That was not the right message. Uh, eh. Oh wait, I'm still on the loading screen. Hold on a second there. Old buddy, old pal. Oh, hey guys, it's me, Koizetsu, talking to myself again. Oof. And today we're gonna be doing something funny, a little goofy, a little weird. We're gonna be making something slightly derivative. Yeah. So I guess a bit of descriptions in order, huh? So a few days ago, earlier this week, I was trying to fall asleep and I was watching an internet stream on twitch.tuvalu, the site we're on now. And I saw with my own eyes a terrible sight, a thing made up of ghoulish delight. It was something called a scrimblow. Scrungo? Something below a something. But it was like a hideously janky model, like had these noodly arms that flopped everywhere, a mouth that had like no proper syncing, it had weird eyes that darted all over the place, giant expressive eyebrows went up and down like way too far, and the legs just stretched and went everywhere. And I thought, damn, that's pretty neat actually. Like, shit, I could make one of those, like whip that out, like maybe in a day. And then so I was like, pretty cool. Let me do some research, and I researched. Doesn't seem like it's some sort of like high copyrightable thing, or like some sort of, what's the term? It's like a closed creation, closed something. But anyway, I was like, that's pretty neat actually. So what if I made myself into some sort of janky monstrosity? I turned myself into some sort of like hideous thingo thango that just did not look right by any natural law. And I was like, gotta be careful, make sure it's not too complex. I don't think it is. I did some thinking, and I started utilizing my brain. I started to see with my inner eye what it would take to like approximately build this sort of thing. And I was like, looks like a thing I could do. Looks like a thing that I could be, I could do it a thing. And I was like, yeah, actually, I think I can put that together. I can do it. And so I spent like an hour or two last night drawing it out, creating it according to the model specifications of being kind of janky and derpy and over exaggerated. And I made myself look like one derpy son of a bitch. Oh, not correct. But now it's time for me to show it off, and I'm gonna turn it into something. I'm gonna make it a rig. It's gonna do stuff, and you will see me turn myself into an absolute buffoon. And I guess like if I finish within a timely manner, I'll play Remnant or something. Or if I get bored or frustrated or hit a wall, take a break. But only a small break. If I do, I do want to finish this today. I don't want to make this a 2-day project because I think it would go against the spirit of the scuff to spend more than 1 day working on it. You know, that'd be, if you put too much effort into making something look scuffed and like low effort, it loses the ability to genuinely feel low effort and super scuffed. So with that in mind, let's transition over to the thing, and you can see what it looks like. Um, why is it not showing? Um, Cubism Live 2D. Uh, okay. That's weird. Hmm. Maybe it's having an issue. The issue. Hmm. All right, I gotta use. Okay. Well, I've got it popped out. Hmm. Maybe I just need to change thing. Maybe game capture is just not working for it. Maybe I gotta do window capture. Ah. Yeah, that's it. There it goes. There's the lad. Look at him. Look at this glorious fucking idiot. You see this? You see this? This is me. This is what I decided to make myself. This is what I fucking turned myself into. I turned myself into this complete dumbass of a man. Like, let me move over a little. So like, I'm a guy. I'm not too thin of a lad. I'm a bit of a well built koi. I'm like kind of like got some meat on my bones. Not too shabby. I work out. I do stuff. A lot of swimming up waterfalls, exercise. But I felt like for this, I gotta go like super exaggerated. So he's a he's a very chunky lad. And I decided to give him 3 layers so he can do the Hanten off like I do. Like I take it off. He can take his off. And he's got, roughly the same thing that I've got on on my shirt. You know? Yeah, it's like, yeah, give food. Give it. Better give him the food. He'll take it. He'll use his gorilla. So that's this is what it's gonna be. I did it doesn't have all the layers right yet. Yeah, these guys fucking like screaming open mouth. Oh, okay. Let's save this now. Oh, I hope I didn't save that in the wrong location. Let me just quickly check my files saved. Gotta make sure that I didn't just accidentally save it in the wrong place. I did a little. They go Scrunga. uh, so let's start. Step 1. We're gonna we're gonna be a bit of a lazy fuck, and we're gonna click auto rig everything. If this turns out to fuck things up, we're gonna go back over, but we're low effort. We're oh, that's manual mesh. Auto mesh. Auto mesh, let's go deformation a little. Yeah, that might be a little too little. I'll try heavy. Yes, perfect. That's what we want. Now let's set up the index. I think we're gonna do 2000 as our big size. Okay. Automatic layout, yep. You can see all the little bits and boops I made out of. Save that. Okay, that's the basic stuff here. Workout gym. Yeah, I do weights. I pump irons. Although mostly I do a mixed fit regimen of cardio exercise and weights. I'm not trying in real life. I don't aspire to be like too incredibly wide, but as a koi, I do stuff. Hello, Juliana. By the way, welcome to the stream. By a proper name. Okay. Yep. Scrunga. I guess we'll start the rigging at the beginning bits, which is gonna start with me making a copy of my eyeball and blowing it up. You gotta have these two as two separate entities. And since I was feeling a little lazy when I made this, I just made these two separate things. So we're gonna just manually get rid of one. It also seems that by hitting auto mesh, it fucked it up. So we're gonna have to get rid of that as well. Let's just keep this. This should be eyes R because this is the right eye. Gonna name the file name as well so that stays set. Boom. Let's name this one L so we know what that is for the future. And we are currently editing right, so whoop, whoop. And let's add a few more points to make sure we're getting the entire eyeball. Get over there. Get over there. Get a big, let's give it a lot of space to make sure we're getting everything. This is a solid shape, so it doesn't really matter too much about the inner rig, because it's not going to get too fucked up. Ah, perfect. And we have all of our incredibly messed up eye. We're going to make that invisible so we can see that the left eye is still fucked up. We'll just get rid of that. We'll fix that right now. We'll just go whoop, delete. And we'll just move this eye to give it a little bit more space. Make sure we're not losing any of that glorious scuff. We just started the stream. Today we're doing this, what I advertised as secret stream, because I wanted to see if the mystery would make more people show up. It hasn't quite done that, but it's made you show up, so I'm at least not talking to myself for the entire day, which is going to be pretty nice. We're going to be rigging this model into an incredibly weirdo scuffed guy. And that's going to be funny. That will give me joy. And we'll learn things, hopefully, in making something incredibly dumb. For one thing, we're going to learn that I'm going to be grouping these eyeballs in a folder. We're not going to name them too poorly, though, because if I name my files too poorly, I'm going to actually lose the organization of where they are. And that's not going to be great. So, let's create some triple parameters, which, as you might not know, or what you might not know, or what make you make your bits move. When I go like this, my eyes, they're using the X and the Y parameters to figure out where they go. So, just zoom in a little. We're gonna move these about. So, Live 2D is an interesting program. The way it moves the eyes is it uses three sets of bounding parameters to set things up. So what I'm here at is at the default. So if I move to the left, for example, I'm now in the leftmost limit of this parameter. And so I just move this over a bit. Boom. Now I've got a limit, and Live 2D will move between these two parameters to show off how I move between them. So I've set now how far my eye can move this way. I'm just going to quickly go to the other side, and I'm going to shift as well, and I'm going to move there. And see how my eyes got left and right. I can go boop, 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 with this one eye. And of course, you got to add the other parts of the eye. And that's going to go up. We're going to let him go really far up because I want to make this guy look nice and derpy. And we're going to go down. We're going to go like right here. Yeah, actually, let's have him go a little below the glasses because that's going to be funny to look at. So now we've really quickly just set up our eye. Now, if this was my real model, this would be a lot more of a pain in the ass to do because, well, for the later steps, an eye is complicated. Like, if you look at me here, whoop, my eye's got all the little bits. You see the shadow, the shade, the pupil, the whites. But for this guy, he's only got the little black pupils. He's got big, simple eyes, like a cartoon, so it's actually easier to deal with his eyes. So now I'm just going to go and link these two parameters to create the last four things I need, because Live 2D assumes by default that things only have one parameter. And if something has multiple, they they become combinations that all have specific things. So what I set here was the eye movement if Y is in the default. But if Y isn't in the default, I didn't actually set the parameter yet. So it's just going to assume that it should be going back towards the default eye movement, which is why the eye goes boop, 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 like this. So instead, I have to combine them with the link. And this shows all the real combinations. If, for example, Y movement is this way, and this way, I can see, yes, one's in neutral and one's inside, but the corners are a problem because I never set corner specificity. So there's no, because I didn't write in what the combination does, the program fucks up and just does whatever the hell it wants based on some weird arcane algorithm. But there's a really easy thing, which is right click, edit parameters. Was it edit parameters or was it something? Yeah, synthesize corners. So this will automatically generate the combination of parameters, the corners, based on the other two. So now here you notice it goes like this. A nice thing like that. But, however, that's not quite what we want. Because eyes don't move in perfect corners. We have, the spheres, the circles, they bounce. We're just gonna move these like a little bit more towards the center each. Just a smidgen. It doesn't have to be exact. And in fact, for this, I think it's probably better it isn't exact, because that way it looks more scuffed and messed up. So now we can move our eyeball around, and we zoom out. What was the command to hide these things? Control H. It's been a while since I've used some of these things. Yep, H. Now you can see the eyeball is just really derping out. Isn't that funny? Look at him go. He's got no idea what's going on in his head. And so that's one eye done. And now we're gonna do the other eye. Just unsync these. We're gonna tell it that we're making 3 eye parameters each. And we're just gonna go and we're gonna set these up. You can also see how these eyeballs are both tied to the same parameter. So whenever I say eyeball move this way, the one I've already set up does it, but the one I haven't doesn't do it yet. So let's just make my controls visible, and I'm gonna make it go like this. I'm gonna make it go like this. I'm gonna make it go like this. Seeing the other one's also pretty helpful because it means I won't make one of my eyes go too far away, thereby preventing the dreaded eyes weirdly desynced. For my eyes, I actually had a bit of a trouble learning how to sync them at first, until I learned that there's actually a very nifty trick where you just copy one eye and paste it again, and then slightly tweak it so you don't have to fully create both eyes. Because if you try to fully create both of your eye animations from scratch, they never wind up looking synced enough, because they'll always be slightly off, because humans are imprecise compared to copy paste. And let's just go and link these again. We'll synth those corners as well. And we'll just make sure that the corners aren't too far away, just so that they, look more naturally spherical. Boom. And done. We be looking around at the speed of sound. I'm also seeing that some of our lines are looking fucked up because we did just automatically put them in, so let's just quickly go fix those before they become a big problem later on. As you can see, look, I hit auto and it really did a number on these eyebrows. One of them's clearly getting cut off, so let's just add a few extra bits to make sure it doesn't look quite so scuffed. We want scuffed, but we don't want it to look like, we're actively missing parts of the art asset, because that's just sloppy. Stuff's got a weird artistry to it the more you look into it and think about it. Do auto connect, so we don't have to draw the individual lines, and if we click OK, yeah, we should see the entire eyebrow is there. Perfect. And now we're going to copy paste this, because we might use that. That's thick eyebrows. I left in some varieties to see if we want them. But yeah, sometimes it's easier to just make a single layer. And then just cut it to 2 later on in Live 2D. rather than just make 2 layers in Photoshop. It keeps it easier to sort them out. Yep, eyebrow right. Whoop. Let's just delete that left eyebrow. An eyebrow. Save the name as left, did ya? That's eyebrow left. We'll just boop. Look at the right eyebrow. And now, you know, you can see I've only got 1 of each. And I guess next we're going to do is do our eyebrow controls. So let's just group them all together. Oops, that was my mic cord. Sorry about that. Eyebrow. Oop. Hey, I forgot that this part is always a bit annoying. Gear it up there. We're also going to change the color just to make it a little bit easier to see. Let's go with a nice orangey. I like orange. One of my favorite colors. Kind of why I made my shirt orange. Looks nice, in my opinion. So let's go, let's do the thing. Parameter. Parameter. Boom, boom. Right click lets you select the thing, so you don't have to worry about being exactly there. Ooh. We almost forgot these. Get back up here, baby. We need all you. We're also going to just quickly sort these by left and right so we don't miss out on them. Organization is pretty nice. We're going to make sure we have the have them sorted at least by their thing. So XY angle form. Boom. Now they're synced up symmetrically so I don't mess up where one is to the other. And we'll save. Don't forget to save. That is how the path of madness begins. And sanity. So let's go. Boop. Let's go. Maximum eyebrow raise. Let's how high do we think it should go? I think it should go like this high. Oops. Almost messed that up a little. Whoop. Whoop. That's a little too high, I think. We are weird. We are a complete weirdo. We don't want too much of a complete weirdo. Boop. Boop. How low do we go? Let's go. Go low. Now let's just make sure these aren't too messed up to each other. Because I don't want to make it so that we accidentally have our eyebrows clip through our head. So we can make sure that the lowest our eyebrow goes isn't within overlapping our eyes looking up. In case we do like a weird pose like this. So there's the limit there. I think we're also going to need to set our neutral one to be a bit higher to compensate. Boop, 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 boop. There it is. Save that. I don't think I'm going to be using brow X, so we might take the circle. And now let's go for our maximum angle, L. Will not use here either. I think we only need to have, we use that on a separate layer. Order of operations. Gonna come up later in this, I guess. Why are you not clicking the right thing, idiot? Ah, that's right, I'm not clicking the right thing like an idiot. Aha. Smart. Big brain. So let's go. Go downward. Downward or neutral. We're just gonna do a little thing here where we delete these because we set a new neutral. We gotta just recreate them. Nope. Go undo. Yep. Oh right, that's a command you can't use in the free version, which I currently am in. So double smart. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Back to neutral, and down. Down. Ooh, 1 second, I gotta sneeze. Okay, that was a big one. Ooh. Feel better though. Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Well, that's that. That's most of the eye stuff we do for this step. So now what we're gonna do is create some deformers, which are fun. There's a limit to how many I can make in free mode though, so I gotta be careful not to use too many. I think the one I need to use here is creating one for each of these. Dang. And as you can see here, I might have casually misnamed it. We're going to make sure these are named properly too, because it's very easy to lose track of your warp deformers if you don't name them properly. Also, if you misname one of them, you look like an idiot on stream. So, boop. Ha. Boom. Okay, so warp deformers. What are they? They're a magical box that lets me move the shit out of a layer without messing with the layer. So if I do this, nope, that's not it. Rid of the red box. Do this, whoop, 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 whoop. It doesn't fuck around with the stuff. But if I directly edit a layer, it can mess with how it looks permanently. So don't do that. But what we're using this warp deformer for is it lets us make more sets of parameters, which are things that edit an object, that don't overlap with the other parameters affecting them. I think of it as a layer tier of separate ways of moving things. And most importantly, this lets us do brow form. So we can do Yep. And now we can give ourselves angry eyes. Let's make it too angry. Let's go whoop. Whoop. And give ourselves relaxed eyes. So now we've got expressions. And now we're going to do that for the other one too. But on its own thing. Pretty sure we should also copy it to form. I'm pretty sure, I think form is the same as this. Parameter that we select. See. Maybe was it form or was it angle? I think this might be angle. Oh well. Let's move it then. Brow angle. Now it's bloop, 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 bloop. We'll clear this. Now here. No, we don't clear that because we need that parameter. You can see how this might be getting a little difficult already as I'm doing slight mess ups. But yeah, let's go. Oop. Make this angry eye. And we'll make this sad or expressive eye. And now we've got a variety of forms. And now we can do a little test drive here. Where are you? Modeling as physics setting. I can do this. I can make our eyes move randomly. Moving randomly. Why are they not moving random? Oh, does this one not have random for the eyes? Let's see. Yeah, look at them eyes moving randomly. You can see you can truly see that these eyebrows can do things for the model, assuming that they don't move synced at all. Look at them just derping out. But yeah, that's the first step towards getting somewhere with this. Now it's time to move on to the next bit, which I think is going to be head angles. So we're going to hide the hair real quick because I don't think we need that. Look at a little bald dude. So dumb looking. Oh, what an idiot you are, me, that I've turned myself into. Oh god. Yeah. We're gonna make a warp deformer. We're gonna call this warp deformer head. Some of these we might be typoing a little. Just because they're fucking dumb names. And Live 2D bases off the name of the parameter, not the name of what we named the warp deformers. But we're going to move this one up, actually, because warp deformer head is going to be in charge of a lot of stuff. Because we're going to move you. Into warp deformer head. Because warp deformer head is a super type. It controls many things, including eyeballs. Just gotta make sure eyeballs aren't within the other thing. Okay, warp deformer head. See this? So there's a little trick to this. And we're gonna be zooming in on me to show it off again as an object lesson. You see how my head, let me move up a little. My head ain't like, a perfect circle. I got a chin. I got, parts of at the side of my head. I got bits that move. When this head moves, I change how I look because, the angles look different. However, my derpy mode's a circle head. And what does a circle look like from every side? Basically identical. So I don't actually need to animate a lot of things to make this head look like it's moving. But actually, I'm going to put some more stuff in. Make sure. I have my glasses in. And I'm going to put my mouth in as well. So we go to the head, we go to the angle, make our usual 3, make our usual 3. We start messing with this a little. We go, whoop. And we go like this. Make our head stretch a little. little exaggerated. Let's use these lines to change how it works so it's not just a pure boop. And then we go Control Z because I forgot to set this as a side parameter. I'm using this as the base. Like a dumbass. Let's make sure we go to the side, of course. X. And now we select, make sure we get the box back. Whoop. And now we move the warp. Loop. 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 Now our head moves. And all of our face angles well. So let's just make it a little bit more extreme so you can actually really see how much I'm moving. Give the impression that this 2D image is in fact a 3D living being. Because yeah, that's what this guy is, right? He's a living being. A thing that nature made because it hates the world that as we are. Oop. And I think I'll move the glasses out real quick. We can always test the glasses later. In fact, let's just make glasses disappear for now. They're not too important for what we're doing. But yeah, let's see. Whoop, 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 whoop. And it does look like he's looking to the side. And we can even combine this with our other movements. So we can see the eyes move around too. Very derpily. In fact, more derpily when he's on the side like this, which is good. Save. Oop, oop, oop. And then we'll just do that for the other side as well. So we'll go move the actual thing a bit. And we'll move the face a smidge as well. This could be, if this was something that was supposed to look good, like my model, I'd have put a lot more effort into it, but this is a derpy boy, so he does what he wants. Let's just move. Gotta keep the face somewhat proportioned, so it looks like I am moving over derpily. Boop, 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 boop. Look at him go. Look at this man. He was like, where's the food? Where's the food you're gonna give me? You said there be food, mother. Where's the food? And he'd be moving. He'd be moving. Yeah, let's give him a little up and down. Oop. Give him the down as well. And now we'll just go to these and make sure that all the stuff inside is angling up a little. It really give the impression that he's like, what up here though? What the sky doing? Where the stuff up? Guys, I need to see. We're gonna actually make him not move as high up. I think it makes the head look a little too stupid because he doesn't have a neck, so some of the stuff looks a little dumb if you expose that fact. And bottom wise, we're gonna make him look derpy as well. Let's go on, come on, buddy. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's move up the side so we'll give that looking down impression. Move all the angles so that I kind of synced up. Move the top down, a little compressed. He looking down now. And now we're gonna combine these. We're gonna synth some corners. And now we're cooking with gasoline. look at this guy go. Glorious. Glorious perfection. uh, we are peak performance now. Yeah. And time to add some stuff back. We're gonna make our hair visible again. And now we're gonna make the hair move with the with this. And we're gonna give hair its own warp deformer. Because hair is not going to be syncing up with the the head because we don't want them to combine because then the hair won't move the same. We're gonna give it its own little warp deformer so we can start moving the hair as well. And move these apart, and we're gonna give this the name. Warp deformer hair. Oh wait, did we just make 2 warp deformer hairs? Let's just name that real quick. Haha. Let's give it this. Give it an X. Give it a Y. Show what happens if it tries to live and not die. And so now, first step, we move it sideways. We're actually gonna go to this. Unhide, and now we're gonna move this as well. Gotta remember to hold shift when you move things to make sure they stay on the right axis. Otherwise, they don't look good. We're gonna move this way. Now we're gonna manipulate the stuff. The things. We're gonna make it look like an angling. Like this. This. And we're gonna move this side closer so it compresses in. And we can really see what's going on. Like this. And now, all of a sudden, it looks like things are really moving. See that? Although it is compressing a bit too much, and and that is a problem because we're trying to do it all on one layer. And so now we're gonna do a sneaky then, which is this. Manipulating individual things. That's right, you can get a little finer with your motion control if you click this button here, which does things. Hey, thank you for the follow, Hitodamos. Welcome. We are creating something glorious. A glorious perfection of a lad. We are turning myself into a monstrosity using Live 2D. Especially the temporary warp tool. I can that lol. Yeah. Glorious perfection is at hand. Let's just move these a little here. Move these a little out here. I want to make them too compressed in. And that should look better by a bit. But not too much better, because if this looks too good, that's a problem. Words are yummy. Much like the shirts I'm wearing can attest. Give food. You want food. He needs more food so he can gain even bigger arms and smaller legs that don't walk. These are gonna flop around when I move, by the way. And that's gonna be funny. Yeah. Look at him. He's like a reverse T-Rex. The legs are completely vestigial. He walks on his arm. We'll just move these a little bit more. We're also going to just quickly reset because I'm noticing part of my model is cropped. So we're just going to go here. Here. And just edit the art mesh a little. Give it a few more bits so that that little bit getting cropped out is not cropped out anymore. Let's see. Move like this. Come on, guys. Give me a little bit of space. Just give me nice room to breathe. Boom. Now you can see that glorious little nub. Yes, you may ask a question. In fact, ask as many questions as you want. It increases my ability to interact with you guys and makes me less boring as a result. Do you like to collab? I have not done a collab yet, but I've only been doing this for like a week. So, there's an answer there. But in that week, I'll have you know I have become the #1 Twitch streamer in a game category. I might have been the only person playing the game, but I had more than one viewer, which means I was at least the best that more than one person wanted to watch. It was a good game. I wish more people played it. It's gotten forgotten by history. Whoop. Let's move over a bit too. Okay. Not stream, but VTubing. Ah, so you make standard content then, or video essays, or something that doesn't something that's pre-recorded and edited and scripted, unlike the mad ramblings of a weirdo talking to themselves in the void sometimes, wondering if anyone's really listening or if the one viewer is ghosting and went to go buy a pizza or something. Read it all. You didn't read my previous message. Also, I just started not stream but VTubing. That's something about would like to collab art games. I mean, oh yeah, sure, why not? I mean, I'm open to most things right now. Much like this lad is open to eating any food that dares be too close to him. Okay, let's move this up. Uppies. Bloop, bloop, bloop. E. E. Don't do that. Don't make it go down too far. That's a classic mistake. Angle's right. Yeah, sharing weirdness is the greatest way of using it. Therefore, the quantities multiply with each other instead of simply adding. Down. Down, 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 down. Oop. Ah, and now we can combine these. Give me them synthetic corners. I don't care enough to make these corners look neat because this is supposed to be scuffed anyway. And now we're really schmoovin'. Actually, I think that our left movement might be a little too schmooved though. We might not be moving enough on the left. Yeah, I think our left movement's scuffed. Let's fix that real quick. Weep. Yeah, let's do over a bit more. Over a bit more. Over a bit more. Yep, that's better, and we'll recent the corners. Okay, now I think we're moving too much over on the corner. Fine tuning, fine tuning. Sometimes you gotta do it, and that's fine. It's always fine to get tuned. Oop. Synthesize the corners again. Of letting them be unsynthesized. Damn, you're doing this rigging. I am not great at rigging. It took me the entire 35 to 40 day free trial to self-rig myself into this. And I'm still kind of rough. I'll be honest. I did some cool stuff though, and I can show it off actually. So I've got outfits like this. They got effects to transform some of the times. I've got different t-shirts like this one. It's got a very stupid message written on it that you can now read if I zoom in on myself. It's a reference to a show. I don't know if anyone in chat gets the reference, but if you get the reference, you're a cool person. This is exactly what the shirt said too, by the way. Keep your mind be open window every day. Let's see. Let me show us myself. I can I can also, might as well move to chat position actually so you can see more of this. No, in fact, I'm gonna go to VTS real quick just to manually zoom out so you can tell if I got pants on. I can also burn my shirt off. I got abs. Put in the time and effort to make this model of 3 layers of clothing. I got, well, I actually put a shirt back on, but I can make my necklace move up and down. And I got emotions. I'm not just some weirdo. I can be angry, very angry. I can be slightly dead. Look into my eyes. This is the face of a man who's had part of his soul sucked out. Or possibly more of my soul sucked out. Yeah, that's the state of affairs. I'm gloomy. I've lost everything. And also, I could be super surprised. Like, what's going on right now? Things are happening. Things are happening. I don't know what's going on. I'm surprised. What is this shock? But yeah, that's some of the stuff I can do. And I've also got 2 secret forms that I'm saving for a later date. They're clues for future adventures. Like if I ever play Risk of Rain, hint hint, nudge nudge. I do love Risk of Rain, too. Oh, 1 second, I gotta sneeze. I sure do look like a weirdo when I sneeze. Yeah, let's see. Finish this. Next step, I've got to add 1 more piece of hair movement. And make my back hair move. Because I do got long, flowy locks. So, let's just make sure I'm moving it right. Boom. Boom. Let's see. Move to the left. My hair moves to the right. I also think I might need to move this up a bit more. It's not quite synced to the models I like. Or, actually, I do this the lazy way. Manually warping it up. First step. First step is realizing I moved it up already. Control Z that real quick. Gotta move it this way because my hair is gonna move in the opposite direction of my body, of course. And move like this, and like this, and this. And we'll just make this move forcibly upwards. Yeah, that looks good. That doesn't look good. Let's reconsider. We'll reposition. We'll undo a bunch of these things, and then we'll move this hair up just a bit more to compensate for the fact that by default I placed it too low. Go here. Perfect. So now it won't be as weirdly desynced. Let's go. Side movement. Hair moves opposite direction. Top part moves like this, 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 like this. Boom. Let's not make it move too much though, otherwise it looks a little weird. Like this. Yeah, let's see. That's a turn. That's a slight implication of 3D movement. Although I'm noticing that this part might need to go out a bit more like that. We'll just resync the corners again later. Boom. Now go to the bottom hair again and make it do the opposite of that when I move in the other direction. It moves this way a bit. Sways in. Boop, 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 boop. And a little bit further that way, just right. Okay, yeah, now we got some hair flooping. Now we're gonna make it go up and down. So down, of course. You know how the hair has to move that way? That's right, it moves up because when we lean down, the hair angles forward. So now we're gonna go doo-doo. I'm gonna pull this down to make sure it doesn't bleed over and expose the fact that it's not as not 100% synth in there. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, see, look at that, look at that. Bump, 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 bump. Metal, heavy metal. Bump, bump. And we go up. Of course, we've got to go. Something up here. Where's my red box? Yeah, there it is. Moving up. We got to go down because we're giving ourselves more space. And this one's easy because we just go like that. And now here's a tricky part because when we synthesize these corners, we're gonna have to make sure it doesn't fuck up. So synthesize corners to get all the combinations, and we're just gonna make sure it doesn't expose the fact that these aren't purely linked. See, look at that. You see? Yeah, that part is exposing that these are not 100%, you know, connected because there's a subtle underlap. So now we're just gonna make sure it doesn't mess up on the corners. Up, you see there, exposing the fact right here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna lower this a little. We're gonna move this part over, this part a bit up, and we're gonna make sure it doesn't have a bit where the illusion breaks in the middle. And it doesn't. Perfect. Perfect. And now we can move around like a weirdo. So I think I actually might be moving it. The hair might be moving a little too far down on this part. So easy fix. We'll just break these apart. We'll go here. And we'll just move this part up a bit. Move it a little bit further down. Then we will synthesize the corners again. And we'll just make sure that this new one, yeah, see, doesn't change anything. So there, we'll move like this. Move like this. No breaks there. No breaks. No break. Maybe the upsies. That there. Or just see that there's back here. This. So now, no bleeds there. Now let's just make sure there's no bleeds in the diagonals, because that's where the sneaky bit of trouble can arise. Just move them around slowly and make sure there's no clipping. Yeah. Okay. That's good. I'm glad you can learn something because that means this has added something to the world, and that's always good. That's that. And now, I think that's most of the head we need. We have our eyebrow movement. We got our eyebrow movement. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop. And I think the next step is I'm going to be doing mouth movement. Currently I don't have Discord up because I'm streaming. I'll add you later though, trust me. Let's see. Yeah, there's the mouth. So mouths are going to have to be a bit more precisely made. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to manually fix this mesh because the mesh is auto and auto is not good for this. Delete. Delete. So we're going to want a triple layer for this. Make sure it works properly. So the first layer is going to be through the middle, I believe. I'm doing this right. And that's going to be tracking the core of the mouth. And the next layer is going to be one that goes right around it. We're going to try to make this pretty dense, and by dense I mean we're going to have a lot of little, we're going to make it a lot more dotted. Less dots means things move more broadly, whereas more dots mean they move more precisely because there's more points to deform on the model, more elements to warp. If I were to give an example, it would be like each panel of these little pyramids here are like a sheet of paper flexing. And if you make something out of a lot of little pieces of paper, it can flex more precisely than something made out of just one really big one. For bigger shapes, sometimes it's better to have more. But for something precise like a line, you really want to have it like this. This way, the line retains its thickness. And if I were trying to do a good job on a big shape like say the face, I'll just go to the face real quick. Instead of being as broad like this, I would make sure that there was a, let me just actually manually edit for a bit just to show this part off. If I wanted to make this look good, like, you know, a proper model instead of this monstrosity, I would have my layers like this and like this to make sure that the line has its own separate piece, because this ensures that the line thickness doesn't change. Let's auto connect real quick. For this, it doesn't matter because the face is one color, there's no shading. But if it had shading, the shading would deform. I have stream scheduled today and we'll start now. Okay, it was good to meet you, Hitodamas, and I hope your stream goes well. But I'm going to keep this explanation going for the sake of posterity and the other viewers. And the YouTube channel that I save these recordings onto, named Koizetsu. You should check it out if you want to see my old streams. Be aware, the first two are fucked because my audio was not set up properly. I did not realize I needed to be set to mono for recording, so you can only hear me out of the left or right headphone, depending on your setup. But anyway, if I had shading here, it would be messed up by these deforming, because these drag what's under it when they move. See, look how it's dragging and moving the model. That's what it would be doing to the shading. And by having an inner line and the two outer lines, let me go back to the mouth, it prevents the thing from being too deformed. So when I use a tool like, say, the brush to move to shape the mouth, like I'll be doing in a minute, it's not it, it's is that the command to make this smaller? No, that wasn't it. No, oh, that was a brush size command. I can't remember what it was. Was it B? Yeah, it was holding B. It doesn't deform the shape too much. And keeping your line thickness consistent is a key to make your model not look janky. For me, that was a lesson I learned halfway through my first iteration of this, so I had to redo it. But you can see when I move, the lines on my hair and the lines on my eyes don't change thickness weirdly, and that's a key part of keeping the consistency going. That's an important thing to do. So I'm going to make sure the mouth has all these lines done properly, because if they don't, it's going to look fucked up later on. And while the mouth is supposed to, by design for this, look super scuffed, I want it to look scuffed because it's moving like a weirdo, not because it's physically broken. And I'm going to do it like this. Let's just make some quick line bits. I'm not being too precise on this since this is, you know, a scuff model. But if I was doing this properly, I'd be making very, very deliberate care to make sure all these look good. And here I just want to make sure it looks good enough that the line doesn't deform too heavily. And by deform, I mean go weirdly thin and then weirdly thick. Because that does not look good, and if you see something like that, you can't help but think to yourself, wow, that looks a little sloppy. And while I'm trying to make this thing look a little sloppy, it's not that sort of sloppy. So it's the careful, deliberate slop of looking bad because this was clearly designed to look like a preschooler drew it. Even though making it look like that is pretty hard, because I don't think a preschooler would ever be able to learn enough of this program to make something look like that. Let's do an auto connect, and we're there. The last part is the mouth fill, as I've called it, the mooth fill. And this part does not need a good mesh because it is unshaded. It's one color, so it can't deform. But if it was shaded, I would need to care about how this looked, because you see in my mouth, I've got the two bits. I got the tongue and I got the back. Those matter for looking good when you're moving. And those would have to be done as separate layers, and when they have shading, you have to make sure it's set up so that the shading doesn't get too stretched and look odd when you move. That shading you have and the way you move it is what gives the 2D the illusion of 3D when you move, like me, the shadow on my chin and my neck. That's a subtle detail that makes you think I'm more real than I am, and the answer is not very real. I am part of a fever dream you are experiencing. So, let's go to the mouth section, shall we? Mouth form, mouth open. Boom. And we're going to give these boom, boom, boom. And I'm going to be consulting a bit of a cheat sheet chart here, because the mouth form part is very complicated, because it's the way that you have to set this up will determine how your speech moves, and you have to base it off of a very deep knowledge of the human lips and how things set up and move. But since I did not possess that, I just used a chart I found on the internet, and it worked out pretty well. It was made by someone called Koizetsu, who I think might be a Twitch streamer, and we're gonna find out now because I'm doing a shout out for them. Was it 2 eyes or 1 eye and how they spelt their name? 2 eyes. E-C-H-U. Boom. Okay. Yeah, they do stream. Yeah, I used their chart. It was very helpful. I also consulted a few other charts, but not all of them were as helpful. Make sure I'm just putting these right. Yeah, this is inverted. It's got to be mouth form, then mouth open. Because if I don't put these in right, the grid's going to look fucked up, and that would be a bad thing. Yeah. Okay, yep. Fun fact, for those of you still here, a lot of people use a 3x3 grid for making a VTuber. I did what the chart did and played on hard mode, so to speak, and I used a 5x5 grid, and that's more time consuming because you got to make a lot more forms, a lot more mouth shapes to make it work. But the plus side is it looks a little better. Actually, I think mine's a 5x6, but the 6 doesn't really get used that often because it's the extreme happy expression, and I can't smile that much, and I look kind of demented if I try, because I might have made it a little too cartoony on how far I smile. So it's a happy coincidence that you don't see it too much, because it makes me look like a psycho, and I can't edit that part of my model without the paid version of Live 2D, which I don't have because it costs a subscription per month, and not I have not been hired to make anything with it, so I haven't needed the tool. And since I mostly use it to make my own model, and I think I can do this in free mode, it won't come up. The end. Boop. This is probably also something you use a warp deformer for if you were on, not the free version, but I'm on the free version, so too bad. Yeah. Let's see, 0.5, 0.5. Okay, it's not set up on the right axis yet here. Or this one's on the right axis, this one's, yeah. Yep. It turns out one of my charts was inverted. This chart is the one I need to be. One. Or am I an idiot? Negative. Up. 0, 1. Okay, yeah, it's the way it's supposed to be. Charts. Now I'm gonna go move this to 5. Add more points. You're gonna minus 0.5. Add another point. And I'm just adding these points because I am going to be a masochist and do this on 5. Or at least one of them. So this is the way the mouth opens. And the bottom's going to be this. I'm going to do both on 5. It's good practice. Plus, you need the 0.1. It's what prevents your mouth from flopping open like a fish. Because VTS has difficulty tracking when your mouth is closed. Oh, wait a minute. I think this model might be a 6x6 grid. Shit. I guess I put in even more needless work than I thought I did. Well, glorious perfection, I suppose. Oh, nope, that's not it. Roll save I was going for. And now let's start these up. I could probably put some music on. Anyone in chat got a suggestion before I start googling royalty-free sound playlist anime songs? No? Okay. I think I'm probably gonna do that then because I don't want to get shot by Google. Actually, why not I probably could just do this on 3. You know what? I think I'm gonna just do this on 3 actually. Having considered and remembered how long this took last time, I'm gonna just do it on 3. Let's do it lazy. We're not a high effort model today, guys. We're low effort. So basic step is that we're gonna make the bottom layer is always gonna be mouth closed. Top layer is always gonna be mouth open. So let me just pull up the chart again because I think I accidentally closed it like an idiot. Classic Coil. And coil. That's a fun pun. Shit, now I have to find a way to work that in. Coil. Coil. Coil moment. No, I can't figure that out. Yeah. But we're gonna just make you guys invisible temporarily because the bottom part's not gonna matter. Yeah. Let's go. Oop. I almost forgot to add the key points in. That's a classic blunder you want to avoid. Because if you do that, you're gonna mess up your ability to do things. Okay, this is gonna be happy, so we're gonna just boop. We're gonna move part of this up a little. Happy. And we can make them unhappy. Boop, 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 boop. There's actually a better way of doing this, and we're gonna actually set that up right now. It's called adding a curve. And by adding this curve, we can just manipulate the curve. We're gonna have to also change how this works though, because this width is way too wide. We want to make sure that these don't move too much of the, oops. We don't want to make sure they don't want to move too much of the line when we do it, because if we set this to 200, it's gonna start moving like a large chunk of the line whenever we move like one of these middle ones. See, it's too receptive to the jiggle. So we're gonna move, boop, boop, boop. Move down. You gotta be look a little sad when you're in sad boy mode. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I look so derpy. And now we'll move to the higher levels. For example, here he's gonna be aiming for a bit of an open expression, so we're gonna boop. Yep. And I'm gonna hold down control to move these things. Boop, 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 boop. So very open. There's gonna be boop. We're gonna make this move not quite the same way for all of these. Like, so it actually makes it look like the line's jiggling a bit more. But we're gonna make it look a little scuffed, so it's not gonna move too fancily. So this one moves like this. We're gonna make this one move. Nope. Gonna make this move the inverse to make it really look like it's flopping around. Come on the deck and flop like a fish. And this one's gotta go down. Down, 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 down. Do, 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 do. Now ain't that some glorious flopping? Boop, boop, boop. Aha. Move those individually to make sure they don't flex too far out of form. Ah. Okay. Step one, done. Upper mouth floops around like an idiot. But roughly how a mouth opens. Now comes the tricky part, making the bottom part of the mouth sync with it. So in the first one, it looks pretty all right. And we're going to make sure we first add the line bit. So boop, 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 boop. And we're going to make this move a little bit further up. Because this one's the first one that's got to move like this. And I guess got them schmoves like this. Okay. And now we're going to make the next one look like it's schmoving in. Oop. Top mouth's looking a little jagged there. Let's just quickly move these lines a little so they don't blend into each other. That's one of the risks of using this tool. It sometimes messes up the lines and they look a little too jagged and fucked up. And we don't want it to look fucked up like this. We want it to look fucked up like a cool fuck up. Like your uncle, who's kind of a little too drinky, but he always buys you a nice birthday present, so you don't mind too much, even though your parents are catatonic over it. That was a terrible example. So we got this. And we're going to have to make this move a little bit more. Gonna be a bit more closed in. Like so. And most importantly, we got to do this. We gotta get the bottom lines done. Because what we need to do to hide the fact that, no, you don't go there. Is we have to, don't go there. We have to hide the fact this bottom mouth exists. So for this portion, we're going to make it overlap. Although actually, I believe we should have had a flesh mouth. We should have had a different part to this. I think I might have forgotten the key part to make this part invisible. Yeah, I think I did. Whoops. Yeah, but we'll fix it out this way. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna look skewed, but hey, that's part of the point here. And that's gonna be that these mouths just kind of go into each other a bit. This is to scuff by half. So I think we have a problem here, and that I can't make these mouths disappear on the bottom. So you know what the solution is? We're just going to make them look very small on the bottom. So it's not quite gone, but it does make us look kind of derpy because we never close our mouth. We're just going to move these carefully, deliberately, to be mostly closed, but not quite fully closed on the bottom. That should, if I'm thinking about this right, and I sometimes am, make us look nice and derpy. Yeah. Gotta be careful when moving these lines because the way they overlap and interact can sometimes mean that they're. You're not supposed to be at. You're not supposed to be at that setting. You're supposed to be at 50. Hold on a damn minute. Have you been fucking us up? I think you have been. Shit. Ignoring my own advice. A tale as old as time itself. But a tale that I know the answer to, so I can do this, and it should be enough to make it blend a little on at least one of these. Yes, okay. It's not perfect, and in many ways it's incredibly terrible, but closed mouth that opens into other mouth. And let's just move this one a little bit, a little smidge, a little tad, little bitty dot. Make this bit look like we're doing something. Move up, move up, move up, move up, move up, move up. Okay, we got half of it down. Now we guys just do the rest of the model, the rest of the mouths. No, gotta hit control. Just bit up this, move and groove, and goob and gloob. Words that mean things if you're utterly deranged. This one move really wide open to make it look like I just screaming. And this one will make it look a little pouty, so we're just gonna go in like this. Looks a little rough, but look roughly like thing. Okay, that's done. And now there's one last thing to do. Make the mouth fill. Just always be filling the mouth. And this part's hard because it can look a little scuffed if you don't do it right. So, turn you visible. And we're going to be using the brush tool because it lets me move the thing roughly. And make it a little small though. Actually, we're going to use you. We're going to auto deform. Let's go with heavy. Is this already heavy? Shit, that's not enough heavy. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up right there, governor. Now we're going to give you this. This tool lets me just... No, that's not the right one. This one, isn't it? Give you more lines. Get heavily deformed. I need you to be cool on the edge. I need you to be very, very nice, very detailed, very densely. I need you to be able to move flexibly when I use this brush tool to extend you. So Okay, within the lines, though, you don't want to go too far over, because that's bad. Because as this mask moves, the inside bit will move with it. And if it doesn't move properly, it can really fuck things up. This one, we're going to, of course, just shove it. Shove it like you're hiding your, the dust under your rug. People still do that. Hide dust under rugs. I always thought it was a really dumb idea. Like, first of all, you're always gonna find it in the future. Second of all, you're not really getting rid of the dust. You're really only messing yourself up because you're too lazy to go outside and chuck it in the yard. Kids these days with their vacuums and their no need to physically brush things with brooms. Back in my day, we didn't have vacuums because they hadn't been invented yet in the ancient times when I was but a young koi, dreaming of apotheosis and becoming a dragon by climbing the waterfall. And look where that got me. Here. On the internet. Talking to people who definitely exist and will respond to me. Aha. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I gotta say, there's one benefit for being so horribly off tune as I am. Me, a koi that will never become a virtual singer without the use of heavy amounts of autotune. And it's that I'm pretty sure my renditions of songs are so off key that the algorithm bot can't identify me poorly singing theme songs. I am gonna have to fix the lines on this mouth on the bottom, though. It's a little fucked up. But first, let me just punch this pink mouth interior into place. But not too hard. I don't want to mess it up too much. If you mess with the delicate mesh and they start overlapping, that can really mess you up. Just be careful for this one. But you gotta get in there to edge. Damn. Yep. Up. You weren't set up properly, so I gotta fix you. Yep. Okay, so first of all, there's a little error here. I'll punch you back into the box. Punch you back out of the box. Oh, look at me go, Mom! I'm talking like the cool kids. God, I look like a fucking dork here. Look at me. Now, let's just make sure it's working with all the other stuff too. Let's just move the face on an angle. And move the mouth. Yep. This is working. Guys, this is working. Neck crack. Oh god, this is it's all coming together. Oh god. This is good. He just like me, for real, for real. Oh no. It said you was default though. Uh, let's just fix bottom mouth a little though. Instead of using the tool, we're going to be using this manually to just quickly nudge the mesh into place. The line tool is very good for doing some rough stuff or getting the quick stuff done, but sometimes you just need to manually re-smooth the line like this, and it's time consuming, but it's sort of critical for making the thing look good. So we're just going to do that like so. Aha. Ah. Yep. 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 Oh, and the mouth is gonna creep out a little, so let's just shove you back in your box. Okay. Now we've got some parts of this done, and let's just show off what it looks like. Oh, I'm a monstrosity. But let's keep you closed though by default. I don't like looking at your mouth being open too much. It makes me laugh. It hurts my side a little. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's done. Step 2, body manipulation. And to do that, we're going to have to take the shirt off real quick because I did design this model to have 3 different layers. So let's just make shirt invisible. Or as I've called it, short. Short. Look at these fucking things. Jumbo mount, jumbo clumbo arms. Let's just move these into a warp deformer. These 2 things are not on the same layer, but they do need to sandwich elements. As you see, the chest has to overlap the arms to make it look good, but the bottom part of the chest has to be behind the arms. So by putting them on different layers, I can put the arms in between, even though I can edit those 2 different layers separately here. And now we're going to get to the body. We're going to move into the body, the movement folder. We're going to make this green and have a different color going on. And I also think I'm going to start putting up some royalty-free music, so. A little bit of some bops in the back. Damn, these playlists are single song. How is that a playlist? Oh. Well. Shit, I should ask my person who knows the thing of how to get royalty-free music, how to separate your audio channels so you don't get copyright struck, how to do that, because this would come in handy now. Things you learn. I guess we're gonna use this. Let me know if the volume mixing's too off. Save. And we're gonna do a big funny here. We're gonna have our body deformer eat the other two deformers actually. So we're gonna delete this. So we're gonna go chest, chest, bump, bump. Warp deformer. Because I'm going to be doing something stupid for how this body moves. And I'll do the same. What are you? Oh, I can't do it like that. Okay. Yeah, like this. Boom. Create. Then I'll just drag these in. But this is mission critical, you see, because are you not letting me fucking nest them? Oh, because there are different folders. Hold on a second. Oop. Yeah, we can solve that real quick. Oop. 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 Perfect. Okay, so it was a folder issue. Yeah. So now we're gonna have to increase the size of our warp deformer to make sure it accommodates all of the pieces we just added, because otherwise it won't fit all of them neatly. And we want it to fit all of them because it needs to have all of our hair and all of our upper body. And also it needs these pants for reasons. Because we're not just going to be leaning to the side like a casual VTuber. No. When our body leans, we're really going places with this guy. I'll just quickly write the other two warp deformers in because I need these. And the other one is... Ha. God, I hate how it doesn't automatically copy the warp deformer names. All right, this is space. Make sure all these are getting their names right because we got to make them go right. Yeah, boom. It. How do you change canvas? File. Canvas settings. Perfect. And now we can make our glorious perfection work. For you see, we shall not be merely moving from side to side like this. No, we must use the fact that we are in fact peak performance, and we are moving like this. Did I move it to the middle? Select. Alright, you can't do it that way. Ooh, did someone just follow me? No, I think I just heard a clicking sound that sounded exactly like my follow sound. Whoops. Oopsa doopsa. Yeah, it just come from the music, I think. They're confusing the crap out of me, though. I'll tell you what. Let's remember to collect the right ones when we do this next time. Oh, burp, burp. Like this. Damn, it really does be the sound effect I used for this thing. Okay, just reverse this. Okay. Select motion. Okay, should stop the belt from getting fucked up for whatever reason that was. Yep. Ah, so now you see my body's going like boop, 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 boop. Perfect. And now, onto the arms, which play a crucial role in this. Where you see, my genius knows no limitation. Why am I not able to put this? Okay. Am I fucking this up? I might be fucking this up. Hello, welcome to the stream. You have tuned in for creating Scuff in glorious fashion. I'm Koizetsu, and today we are making a monstrosity that not even God could love. As you can see, we are making a very janky model. So far, we have these things it can do. The eyebrows aren't exactly easy to show off with this. And we've got head motion of a very scuffed nature, as you might see. But now we're moving on to his baleens, and instead of leaning like this, like a sane human living being, it's going to be moving like a weirdo. And to do that, we got to delete these. And where did I put that variable? There it is. Body X. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Glorious perfection. And now, if I go to the body X, I will create the axes. Just gonna save here to make sure I don't fuck this up too badly. Not that I get rid of my... Oh, it's body Y. Oh, I messed that up. 1 second. Yeah, let's just change that real quick to be where it needs to be. If I go here, I can... Boop. 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 Yep. Boop. And I can go here. I can set the triple, and I'll move this off. Whoop. Whoop. Yes. Okay. And I'm seeing a little problem here in Live 2D is not liking this, so I'm going to be doing a sneaky snacky, which is called adding a middle point. There's a setting for this. Parameter setting. Okay, that was a way. What was a way to fix that? Gotta use a different. Nope. I'll just make one at the halfway mark then. That's at a point. Let's Okay, that should, is it getting, why is it getting smaller in the middle of that? I think it's a curve setting, isn't it? An interpolation? I don't know what to do with that, but yeah, perfect. Just change this one to be add the extra line to make it not get fucked up. Just go boop, boop. Yeah, we'll just have to add a what is it? Extended interpolation, elliptical interpolation. Yeah, that should fix it. Extended interpolation. Linear. Okay. Now we just change it back to elliptical. That should. No, that doesn't work for. Interpolation. Oh no, that does not like that. Let's get rid of that. Google, help me. Okay, the answer might be don't do it this way, dum-dum. Well, that's helpful, but let's see if I can find a solution in the middle. What if, does this fix elliptical? Does it do that? No, I think that's making it worse now. Aye. Okay. Oh, is it because each point's trying to move there in the least amount of time? Why is it shrinking on that then? Change to rotation. Shit. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I'd have to do it like this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. This. Third one here. Okay, so I can do it like this. And then, if I go to the arm, I can also set the setting inside the arm. So the arm does... does this. Okay. Now if I do it like this, this should sync up right. And for the bottom part of the motion, I'll just have the arm, only the arm move, so that I can do this. Yes! I am smart! I am big brain! Nothing can contain the power and my pain! And I can delete this warp deformer, I think. No, I don't. I keep it for the other thing. Ha, doomba doomba cha, boom 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 boom. Okay, let's just cultivate this then, actually. Why is it moving like that? Hang it. Okay. Start from ground up. This, clear. This, clear. Okay, so this, move here, Okay, now here, you bend like this. Up here, you bend. Like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. Haha, we're living the life now, guys. And now the next step is legs. Okay. Eyes on. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Okay, now the fun really begins. I'm gonna add jiggle bones to these to make them really floop. Oh, did I not add a triple this? Oops. Forgetting to add parameters is a classic blunder. Don't do this, kids. It really messes you up. No, I think I need to make this side more exaggerated. So, chest. Now legs. Oh, look at me go! Look at me go! And We need to add another one for this. It's an expense of another precious warp deformer. But it's necessary. Because what this one's going to do is keep our precious mane of hair. Keep our precious mane of hair in alignment with the rest of our bold feats of physicality. Now, this one is a little off. Up a bit. And yeah. Is this Z or is this X or Y? Let's just do a quick check on my chart that I've got to make sure I'm doing this this rotation the right way. We're doing okay. We're currently right now trying to do a Google search to make sure I'm doing the body axes the right way. Weep. Yeah, X is done. Which way does Y go again? Does Y just... Y's lean forward? X is side to side. Yeah, Y's leaning forward. Okay. Z is this. This should be Z axis. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, so we've added the way to lean, so instead of going like this, he's gonna go like this. A paragon of physicality. Look at those legs just flopping. Yeah. He's I'm very strong. I do what I want. It work. It just work. Look at me. Look at me. Oh god, I'm too powerful now. I've acquired strength beyond strength. And so, Now I'm gonna have to add the turn axis, which is gonna probably be a very lame turn axis because I don't want to turn too much. In fact, maybe I'll just make it so that only the chest part turns. Let's try this. And if I remember right, there's a cheeky trick I can do here where I can invert my my bounty. This. Yeah, I do this. I put this in here, and I put all of you into here. Perfect. Now I've still got this on the top. What? That's not right. That's not right at all. Did not remember how to do that sneaky thing. Okay, I guess do it like this. Just do on top. Cancel. Former. Haha. I discovered how Live 2D works in a YouTube tutorial video and testing it, yeah. Live 2D is fun to learn, though it is a bit of a process. Ooh, fill my water a bit. Just wrap that up real quick. Don't want to get on my keyboard. Yeah, so... Oh, this is not centered. Control is a good tool to move your box like this. And now we can get that's the second part. Control, you have to be in the center one to make it work. Do the alignment. Then you clear, recreate. Now the other ones have it too. Okay. Yeah, there was a trick to that I was forgetting for a second. Now let's... Did I get rid of one of my curves for a second? Yep, I did. Boom. 2. Get the center. Perfect. And now we're going to make this move to the side by a bit. We don't want to make it too much though, because it'll disrupt our other stuff. Hold on a second. You should be in here. So that way, our legs also deform with the rest of our body. So we're gonna make it a bit of a subtle lean. We don't want to double up our effects too much because things stack very badly if you make them all too overt. Because if we do this, we might make our head like this lean too far if we go like that. See, because our head's stacking because we put on the same layer. Although honestly, we could probably move this layer within. Actually, you know what? We might do that. Let's try that. Goodbye. You're usually supposed to do your X and Y before you do your Z, but I really wanted to see if I could make the Z work, because the Z is the funniest part. So I did it out of order. Minor don't do what Donnie don't does moment, I guess. I'm gonna have to recreate that again. Sometimes it's better to just recreate a warp deformer. Just XY. No one have to do it this way. You know what? I think I have to do it this way. This, I'll drag you in, and then on here I will just control and move it. It expands. Now all these bits are in here perfectly. And now we can do it. Like so. And we'll set the number of curves to be 2 again and 2 again, because we need to have 3 points of movement, and it counts from the center. So 1, 2, 1, 2, not 3, because 3 gives you 1 more in the middle. We'll move this a little bit aside though. And a bit to the side. There we go. Boop. 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 Oh, wait a second. Gotta go back to the middle because I forgot to put my pants into this layer. Big blunder. The pants are very important, because otherwise they'd be moving without the other parts of the layer. Yeah. Now we'll be lazy. We'll reflect motion. You shouldn't do this on anything that's asymmetrical or requires key details to be different, but this is an easy angle to move the reflect on. We'll just do this. I'll just make sure that didn't fuck anything up. Perfect. Still working. No, that did fuck something up. Oh, I think fucked it up was this, moving the legs into pants. Move you out. Should fix it. Nope. Okay, we messed something up back there, so we're gonna just quickly undo this. What is making that move? You know what, it might be the warp deformer. Yeah, it's the warp deformer. Okay, we're gonna have to do those separately then. So Z still works, and we'll just use this to do things. So this is a child of a higher layer. So yeah. Order application shouldn't matter too much here. I'm going to see, because we're going to need to make X again. X, Y, Y. And a bit this way. I got the Bezier levels still got fucked up. Give me two. Who the hell uses one layer for this sort of thing? You need two. Dang it. Forgot to set the things, the parameters again. Don't forget your parameters, kids. It leads to woe. And we're going to reflect motion again to just, you know, lazily put these in like this. And now, since we're doing our legs weird, we have to go to our legs model and have them sync up. So, oop. That move like this, and we'll make move here. Sync our legs up like so. Perfect. And we'll reflect this motion as well. Because that is another one that needs to. Also, have to change this apparently because it's not perfectly synced, so get that go. And now, oops. Oh, our middle's off. Oops. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Yeah. And we just need to change our arms to have one of these as well. So one's head. Head doesn't do anything, and we're gonna need you. Another warp. Oops, I think I have caps lock on. Let's just make our names match, because if your names don't match, it becomes very hard to sort things later on. I should have done this earlier, but yeah, we're doing it now. I know. Using content as its primary name. Oh, it's the folder. I forgot I haven't deleted all these folders. Let's control and move this so that it goes the right way. Here. Triple. Save. I messed that arm. I think I messed this arm up. Position. Yeah, I did. Where did I mess that up? Control. What? Save. Go on right. So I go here. I go here. Now let's go to this part, and we'll just make this arm move a little shorter when we're rotated to this side. We'll just lean in a little. Like, not too much, but enough to get a job done. Yeah. Perfect. So this way I won't interfere too much with this. Because we go like this, we can still lean. Yes, the legs are gonna need to get fixed later, but the arm is where we care about right now, so back to here, here, we go, oop, 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 oop. Perfect. Now we just got to do the same to the other one manually, because you can't symmetry cheat this step because it is a manual step, because the arms are completely asymmetrical. I almost said asynchronous, but they're actually perfectly synchronous because they move at the exact same pace. Perfect. Now, gotta do the Y, which is the leaning forward and leaning back. So we're gonna go extreme on this, because I want to do I don't want to lean like a weirdo. First, let's fix these. So we're going to rename this. I'm going to paste this name. And this doesn't actually change the functionality, but we just need to make these not move at the same pace. So we're going to make a higher level warp to do something very sneaky, which is tiering our animation. So the X and the Y need to be on the same level, which is why those, let's silence the music there, are going to be together. But the Z applies above it. So by putting it above as a higher group level that has the XY within it, it will affect the XY, but the XY will not affect the Z. And this is important because we're going to take these animations and we're going to get rid of them. They don't need these now. We're going to change Z, so then we move to Z. Oop. Z has an effect first. Z's effect is make the legs rotate like this. You see that? Now the legs rotate. And you see the XY is still in there as well. But then in these, we're gonna add we're gonna add something later, which I'm gonna animate now. It's gonna be the flex, and this is where the part where the legs go flippity floppity when you go up is going to come in, because now I put the thing. There it is. Now I can add this animation here. And since this is grouped under the Z animation, it'll always be grouped under it. It won't desync, so the legs won't go flying out. Now I just gotta go and do this here. Here. Make sure it's still functioning under the Y properly, or the Z properly. Boop, 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 boop. Perfect. If anything, I think add nudge this way would fix that. So go here, go here. We'll just delete this real quick because we don't need it at the moment. Boop. And now our pants are better set up, so we don't actually mess things up when we go to the next step of this, which is drum roll, please. XY movement. Neck crack. Oh, yawn. I think I got something for yawn that's called a little bit of candy. A little glucose in my blood sugar. Yeah, they are. So why? I'll just Control-Shift-T, make sure I've got the things still synced up right. It's top is forward or backwards is always something that eludes me a little sometimes. Okay, so bottom is lean forward. So lean forward is here. And to do this, we're going to get rid of U. We're going to increase these. We're going to increase these. Move you up a little. You up a little. And move you down a little. So now, got that forward lean going on. See, look. Now we're gonna have to sync the head up to that, which is gonna mean adding another layer to the head. But that's gonna be in a minute after we finish the body. The body. But just to make sure we're doing this right, we're gonna go to our pants again. And we're gonna make the pants get a little smaller. No, it's not that, it's Alt that lets you do this. Now we lean forward our, wait, we fucked that up. Go back. You see what mistake we made here, class? We forgot to add a set of parameters here, which means we were just altering the only way our pants looked, which is bad. So now we're going to go back and just redo this step, shorten the pants a little. Use the Alt drag to make the pants go a little thinner. And so now it looks like when we lean forward, our legs go backwards because they're flopping. We're also just going to move these a little, boop, boop, to make sure we're not losing the, we're not changing the distance between the border of our pants and our pants too badly. We also need to go to our arms for this part, because our arms also need to lean forward when we lean forward. Because they're going to get bigger the closer they get to the camera. we're gonna go up here. We're gonna just quickly deform out. Group. Group. And we're gonna use the little bits here to just increase this part. The bottom part doesn't need to change too significantly, just the top part. There we go. Group. 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 Don't rotate. Group. Group. Like this. And this should make it look like we are leaning forward. Look at them. Look at the muscles grow as we lean. We're actually going to go to the bottom part and we're going to move. We're going to add extra layers here. And when we go like this, lean, we're going to keep the hands steady. So we're just going to lower these a little. What do you mean getting monstrous? He was never built like a mere mortal. He was always built different. So now, yeah, look. Lean forward. Although lean is not exactly the operative word here, because he is swolling forward. Let's reduce these back to 2, just so we can get the extra. Right here. 2, 2. Aha. Shock. Shock. I'm going to move this a little to the side as well. We don't interfere with our muscle. We want that defined muscle shape to not blend into our arm too much, or our chest too much. And now lean back. So for that, we're going to have to go to the chest first, of course. Of course. And that's going to do the opposite of what we did previously, which means it's going to go smaller. So, boop, 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 boop. Nope, don't rotate. Part's going to go up in the middle. That, and this part's going to go up as well. So, yeah, leaning back. It's more subtle than the lean forward, but the arms are what's going to really sell the leaning back motion. Now we're just going to go to our pants. They're going to go up a little when we do this, because they're rising with our torso. Actually, I think we're going to do for the torso, we're going to add another layer to the height here. Temporarily allow us to go like this and not move the entire thing. This, like this. Yeah, we'll move the legs up now. Now we're cooking with gasoline. So. I think they gotta go smaller on this one when they lean back. A little bit smaller. Yeah. Okay, now our arm to sell the illusion of movement. They swelled up when we went forward, but going backwards, I'm gonna put the music back on real quick. Moving backwards, they're gonna go real tiny. Let's go 2 here again. Oop. Oop. We're even gonna move this part back a little. And now we're gonna make this 3 or 4 again. We don't move this part of the arm, the bottom part. Yeah, see this now? Now it looks like we're really leaning, and we're gonna just move this part up a little. Sell the illusion. forward. Move this a little bit more. Match it. Make sure we got the... Move the up and down a bit to continue that motion. Swell up, lean back. Perfect. And now we'll move this side to match it. And you a little more in, you a bit more up. And give you the Belvedere to move, mon ami. Okay, so now we hide these. We're leaning back. Although, I do need to move this bit a bit further in just to make sure we don't lose the distinction of where the arms are. Gotta watch the borders. And because we're being a lazy so-and-so, better save. We're gonna synth the corners. Of course, that doesn't look right because we haven't synthesized all the corners yet. But once we do, we're all going to come together, because now watch. If I've done everything right, you see this? This is pod racing. And we just need one more thing to do, which is to take our head assets here. We're going to put them in one more warp deformer, and this is going to be called warp deformer chest head chest XY comp, because this is what's going to make it so that our head moves with our body regardless of how our head turns. Because if you notice, when I turn to the side, my head shows my chin. See? So my head doesn't move at the same rate as my body, which you gotta compensate for. Yeah. X, Y, and Z are the most essential part, to be honest. Because making things like hair physics is dead simple, and I'll show you that in a bit, because I am going to add some of that. But the real thing that matters is getting your X and Y solid. Like, I put the most time into that when I was designing this model, and that's why I think I look pretty decent despite my art style being limited. Because I'm not heavily shaded, I've got like the bare minimum. But my body stays pretty consistent no matter how I move. I don't lose my focus. I don't become distorted that much. And I think that that's the key to making a model look good. Fancy physics you can always put in later, but if your model doesn't stick, if your face doesn't retain its shape when you turn properly, you'll always look like you're made out of, like you're a weird goo man. Just flopping everywhere, losing your solidity, like you're made out of slime or jello, or the Terminator from Terminator 2 after they shove him in that microwave or the oven, or the thing they put him in to make him lose his shape. It's been a while since I saw that movie, okay? Give me a break! I'm but a mortal man! So yeah, we're gonna add a... we're gonna add here. We're gonna start moving. So this, then go to the side a little. See? Our head turns with the body. So the neck stays approximately where the neck should be. Yeah, I'm a 5 century, definitely not 4 millennia. I'm only 5 centuries old. I'm young for a magic koi. I remember when they first invented movies, and I thought they were pretty neat. Some of my fellow koi thought they were very lame, but I liked them. I thought they were cool. Yeah, now our head moves with the neck. It's not rotating because that part's not done yet, but to preemptively show off, if I go like this to test it out, you can see that the body is now moving with the head pretty nicely. See, look. The Y is messed up because it's not compensating for the body movement, but once I put those in, it should work. Although, maybe I moved enough on the head that I actually might compensate regardless. You know, let's try that actually. We might delete this later, but we'll just redo this. This is an easy one to redo, so we'll get rid of body. But let's see how it actually works out. So you can use the physics blend to see how you're doing. Left click moves where your model's facing, and right click moves something I don't remember. But yeah, you can see me really like flopping over. The Y needs to be compensated for properly though, because was it middle click to make it move? Dude, I can't remember which command was it to make the body move. Was it right click? Oh. Shoot. I'm streaming like a top tier movie, Popcorn. God, I wish I was as good as a top tier movie. Oh, then I have the special effects to do explosions. Currently the most special effects I can do is this. But I like it. It makes me feel happy. It makes me feel like I'm getting patted on the head. Let's see. Alt hold to make this a little bigger. Nope. Alt shift. Oops. Mistake. Did you see the mistake? The mistake was this. I forgot to add my parameters again. Never forget to make your parameters. Learn from what I'm fucking up. Shift. Wap, 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 wap. Okay, and now I've got to do the hair back again. And to do that, I'm just gonna add another warp deformer. Back hair always is gonna eat a bunch of your warp deformers because it needs to compensate for the rotation, like the way mine is. But it's worth it, even if you're on the free version. Great. We're going to use another quick tool here, the perspective tool. This lets you do a really easy perspective shot. Like this. And then we can just click back, make it a little shorter. So, boom. We'll lean forward. We have to make this come up, so... Oops, forgot to hold shift. Boom. There goes down when you lean back a little. This is flopping, and it goes up when you lean forward because the distance between the base of your neck increases when you curve forward. So, boom, boom, boom. Combine them some here as well. The X like this. Just add a little bit of a sideways. A bit of a sideways. Could work out. Now if we do the modeling. Not triggering the body Y movement. You know what? Let's make him do some random movements. Oh, what a monstrosity you are. Let's try random B. Oh, look at him in action. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, that's good. Look at him fucking go. Oh wait, you can't see this. Whoops. Let me see if I have to change the setting here. Capture box, properties, change capture. Yeah, okay. This is what he's looking like on the random test. Are you seeing the power of my genius? Look, behold, gaze upon golden perfection. Oh, look. Okay, we're very close to being finished, I think. We just got 2 more things to do, which is a lot less than you need to do on a real model. But what we need to do right now is we just need to we need to do the clothes. And to do the clothes, we just got to do the exact same thing we did for all the arms. Although, if I'm being lazy, let's try to do this the lazy way, because I think the clothes I can afford to do lazier than I need to do the arms. So let's take the parts of our clothes and we'll drag them onto their corresponding bits. Oh, is one of these messed up? No, it isn't. It's just weird. Okay. Now, if I wanted to add... So I'm adding the clothes back into the model. And to do this, I'm just going to make sure everything's centered. You got to make sure everything's centered to make it work. But I'm putting clothes back on him because, you know, the model's not supposed to be naked. But I do have, of course, I'm going to add a toggle to turn the clothes off so you can take them off and put it back on again. In a more refined model, you need to be more careful with this. But for here, I think we can get away with being lazy. So we're going to just move these so they line up properly-ish over the clothes I got. Like so. And since they're currently inside of the warp deformer, oh, this one's got some artifacting going on. Let's go and just quickly get rid of that. Wee whoop. Wee whoop. Okay. We'll just make this one a little bit bigger so it goes over the thing properly. since these images, oh right, fuck. Yes, because I love live 2D not showing all the things. So I put the clothes back on. I've just moved them up, and the clothes overlap the base. And since they're within the warp, they're contained within the same warp deformers, they're subjected to the same warp deformer effect. So if I did my math right, which was not math, but if I remember how to use this right, these are now tied directly into the same parameters that the arms are, so I don't need to reanimate the sleeves. That said, I do need to move one of the sleeves. This one's not quite aligned right. Yes. And so now, if I do the Z parameter just to show off the fanciest movement this can make, this should tie in. Why is this one not tying in? Oh, right, because the Z parameter doesn't move on this one. Okay, I'm gonna have to reanimate these on the Z. Because I forgot the arm moves on the Z. So, quick fix. We've spotted an error. Now we're gonna do minimal animation instead of a lot of animation. So, when it goes down, we're just gonna move every leg day was skipped. That's the point. I ain't supposed to look natural. I ain't supposed to look proper. This is the appearance of what happens when you fuck up in the gym. So yeah, we'll go like this. Enter. Move up. That's fine, because that part doesn't move. But now we'll go to the other arm. We'll create a triple. We'll go down here. And we'll just move this to compensate. So we're going to move basically like this. Actually, we know what we can do it like this. Move away, then move back in, just so we can get it to shorten like this. And then we're going to just adjust it. So hide. Right, we need to. Wait, hold on. Did we fuck that up? I think we did. This arm's shortening too much on the increase. So we got to fix this part here, actually. See, the arm's getting weirdly short. We're gonna make this longer, and we're gonna elongate the arm. We're gonna go back to the shirt and go here. We're gonna clear this, recreate it. The arm should move appropriately now. Now this arm's moving too far in. This bit here upwards. This. Okay, so now it's doing that right. Go to the shirt. Gotta fix this shirt again. Moving not quite properly there. We have to delete this here again. So I don't actually own Photoshop either, but I have Clip Studio Paint. But Krita should have an option to save your files as a Photoshop document. And if not, there should be a converter you can use on the internet that just lets you convert Krita into Photoshop pretty easily. I know Clip Studio lets you save it as the other, though. Okay, let's... Let me check real quick. Yep. Go ahead. I drew the arm. I might have messed up how I drew my arm. But there's an easy solution to that, too. Yeah, I think I messed up how I drew the arm. That was an easy fix, though. I'm just going to copy this image. I'm just going to replace the other. So, boom. Goodbye forever. Okay, this shouldn't have anything attached to it, so I'm gonna delete that real quick. And I'm gonna just... just copy that over. Boom. So just put that in there, just make it a little smaller because I made one of my arms slightly bigger than the other, I think. For no particular reason. Okay, I just wanted to make, I just thought it'd be funny to make one of the arms different. And so now we go to Z. The arm looks good on this part. Actually, we're gonna have to just do a tad bit of an adjustment there. This smidgen of an angle change, like so. Actually, did I just make the arm move too much on this side? Yeah, I think I made the arm just move too much. Okay, let's just fix the arm, I guess. Arm. Yeah, this should fix it. Nope. We're just gonna move this arm to have a little bit of it. So, click. Arm correction number 1, just rotate a little less. So, arm correction number 2, just move a little here. Like so. And now when I back to move like this, the arm's fixed. Miraculously. You food. God, I love it how his arms are so big, he just hides the E and give food. Give food. Give it. Give me the food. Okay. Now we're gonna really quick just do the last part, which is make sure that these work synced with it. Yep, these work. Oh, this part's messed up a little. Oops. Move this. 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 That. This actually is messed up. Let's see. So the arm leans forward on this way, but it's also moving back forward on this angle. It should not be doing that. So let's just go 2, 2, make it easier to move. Let's move this way, this way, this way. Okay. This way. Perfect. So now, whoop, 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 perfect. Oh, that arm's also fucking it up. See? It's supposed to expand when it goes this way, which it's not really doing a little bit, but it's not shrinking when it goes the other way, so time to rectify that as well. now, oop. Yep. The arms now move somewhat properly for giving the illusion of 3D space. And we're just going to put the Hanten on, which is our nice little coat that he's currently been invisible for most of these. So I made it because I saw somebody else, and a few other people have them, and they looked really cool. And I figured I could make one of these in an afternoon, and I'm making it in an afternoon. So content showing that I can do art, and also making another model, because the first thing you need 1 week into streaming is another live 2D model. It's what I crave. Like plants that crave Gatorade. It's what plants want. So let's just do these. I can't tie these the same ones as the other ones because they're too big. They'd overlap. Like if I did this, like I could try moving it right now, but it's gonna look fucked up. Like watch. Oop. You watch. It doesn't bend the right way because it doesn't have any of the model bits in, and look how it swings inappropriately. I gotta manually do this. Oh, thanks very much, man. I'm not the greatest, but I can do enough to get by, I think, and enough to realize that I do need to learn more. Cha. And we'll just add another one for you for the X. I mean, yeah, I guess Scrungo Koi looks pretty good, but it takes me a while to make my art look really good, so I have not acquired the speed or efficiency as like a real artist, and even then, the best I can do is not as great as you'd think it is. I am very good at like chibis though. Like actually, let me try to drag in let me drag in one of the little chibis I made for myself recently. Okay, let's add image. 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 Browse. Like I'm very good at making little bitty dudes. Where did I put that? Oh, where did I put Noogle? Where's Noogle? Where are you, Noogle? I know you're here somewhere. Curse my lack of properly sorting my shit. Noogle, where are you? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I made this. It's a little noogly boy. Look at him go. He just wants them noodles. I made this. Do I like it more than I should? Maybe. Is it adorable? Probably. But that's the art I can make relatively quickly and effectively. Yeah. This is designed as a chat icon where he's either eating noodles when he's not talking or talking when he's talking. And if you want one, they're on sale for the reasonable price of, like, I don't know, 20 bucks or something. I haven't actually had anyone want to buy one, so. Yep. Yeah, but you can use this as a one of those chat things when you talk to someone. You have to be a GIF, a goof, or a GIF, as some people put it. Tube. It's a little fucked up. Okay, that should be it. And now we start the editing. Step 1. XY. X. Actually, let's just do all three of these at once. X and Y. Yeah, $20. It only takes like an hour or two to make it, so 20 is fine. Okay, let's get the rotation. We'll make these invisible just to make sure that they work out. Black. This over. This. Why is the number of Bezier curves constantly fucking up? Loop. 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 Perfect. X. And we'll just reflect this for Y. Bam. Easy peasy to do this. If I was making this model like more seriously, I'd need to make this part. I definitely need to make this part, you know, more carefully and deliberately to prevent the model from getting fucked up. But it's cheap. It's a scrungs. Scrungagablah. So he just needs to make it look good enough, and that's fine. Okay, put on the sleeve. Actually, let's do these part by part. That'll probably be easier for me. Now we do this. So, perspective tool. Loop. Loop. Click. Alt. In. Gordon. Boom. And when we make it bigger, we're going to go perspective tool again. We're going to make it go wider. Gotta get that wide look to make the coat look like it's really flaring out. And we'll go shift alt. Click. Click. Move it down a bit. Make it look like it's really flopping out. And yeah, boom. See how the way the coat falls down further makes it look like it's really falling, like you'd be getting off a leaning coat. That's the trick of it. And now we combine these, synthesize corners, just to make sure this looks good on all the angles. It does. And now we move on to the next one. Okay. Unbind. Starting off, it's left. And we're also going to just lower the opacity on the sleeve a little so we can see through it. I'm going to use 50% just to make sure I don't fuck with the overlap. Yeah. Look out of that. Look out of that. Why is my Bezier curves fucking up today constantly? Doop. 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 Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doop. That's not the right one. It's curve like this. And again, since these are loose robes, we can actually afford to not animate them as much because people assume that the loose robes don't move with your body because they're loose. They're hanging. They got a lot of space to go. I'm gonna go like this. Not that. Like this. And a little bit of this. This. We will move them further on this one. Gotta get a little more space from the arm. Okay, perfect. This down. And now we'll do the arm back. So we'll just move here, this here, this here. We'll move this part back as well to give the illusion that it's moving as well. And there. Like so. And we'll let this go down a little as well. And when it leans forward, we're going to make this loop over a little bit just to get over our hand to make it look like it's really losing the space to not be there. Move that down. Move this a little wider. Move this a little wider. Wider. Up. 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 Like so. Move this down a bit. Down a bit like that. Side. Side. That to the side. Okay, and that should be good enough. Be decent. That way, that way. Aha. And so now, if we unopacity it, 100. Go here. At the corners. Quick and dirty. Boom. Now this one shouldn't be going as high up. See, it's not moving right on the corners. We got to fix that here because hiding that the shirt exists is a key part of what we're doing. Got to make sure no one knows there's something below. And that's why when I designed this, I made sure that there was overlap on the base version so that the extended version like this would always be able to overlap the shirt constantly to hide it existing. It was a very delicate ratio, but as a result, I can do this, and you can't tell that the shirt is even there below when it's done right. Which is going to be in a minute after I just fix the last two little bits. Boom. Perfect. Move this further in like that. This. A little bit further in like that. Perfect. Next up, arm number 2. Let's go. Classic 50. Oops. Wrong layer. Gotta go here. Step 1. Remind myself that the curves are fucked for some reason, and that I hate that. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, yep. And like this. Like this. So, inwards. I'm gonna move this upwards so I cover up that line because I can't expose that it's there. This. Like this. And this. And like that. So it'll be This part gotta go further. To make it really look like it's leaning in. Lean. Lean. Perfect. Lean back. Of course, it's gotta be like that. That. Like that. Lose more. Bit like this. Bit like this. Bit like that. More like this. Gotta make sure it's leaning like that. So more like a pyramid. Can't lose that. Gotta remember, cover up that part to hide that it exists. Because that's a secret of the model that we don't want people to know about. This cleverly up like this, around. We flop this part over the hand. This part's a little... Yep. Yeah, this one's leaning. This one looks like it's leaning a little, so we're gonna have to just fix that. See? Now it's not looking like it's leaning anymore. We're just gonna... Not like becoming more angular. Move you up a little bit, just not too much. And now if we change the opacity back, we go here, we combine these, we synthesize the corners. This should look good. Except for that some of the corners are fucked, so we're gonna have to just fix these real quick. But that's the easy part. Back into this position. Nothing leaks. Nothing leaks. Nice. Now just gotta do the Z, which should be easy. E-Z. Haha. Z. So, Z axes. Step 1. We're gonna move this Hanten into the chest Z axis. Should fix that. Hold on. Just on 10, XY, move into just Z parameter. So Bonnie Z. That fixed that. Mostly. Or not. Hold on a second. I think we might have a small problem. You and you hide. I think I see it. Our sleeves are hiding the fact that the Hanten doesn't go as wide as the shirt. So we're just gonna have to change that a little. We'll just move that here. We'll just go to Hanten. Just change that a little bitty bit. Each. Make it a little wider. Doesn't matter how wide this gets, to be honest, because it's always going to be hidden by the. It's always going to be hidden by the sleeves, regardless. Well, that fixed that. Just got that a bit done with. Oops. Except for here. Almost lost you there. I'm too clever. Aha. Yes, indeed. So where was I? Ah, yes. Content. So, Z movement. We'll move this where it needs to be. We're about here and about facing this direction. Just you as well. About here, facing about that direction. And we'll move to the Z. Z movement step 1. Go. So this one doesn't move here. This one does. This one does the Z movement here. We're gonna move here, here. Like this. Oops. Aha! Classic blunder. I forgot my things again. So, here, here, here. There's the bottom part, about there. And now we're just gonna add in a small, but non-negligible modification to the base at that part as well. We're gonna move here just to set these up again safely. They won't be permanently locked into an angular rotation. And now we're gonna click, get rid of that. And that needs to be warped to form, doesn't it? No fear, we'll just use the brush. The brush will move here, no. Here, 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 here. What we're brushing here is just to make sure that the arm doesn't go too obviously into overlapping, because you can see it. You can see bits of the arm there. Just move like this, move like this, move that like that. Actually, you know, we could probably do this a better way. Let's undo that all real quick. Redo it. Move up here. We'll use the line tool. The line tool let us blend it like this. So, line tool here. And now we'll just move this part of the line up so it's not it's hidden. And move this part of the line like this. It looks like it's on the arm. See? Hide. Oops. We're gonna need to add a different part of that line. By that, I mean we're gonna need to add a bit here. Here. H. Like this. So that, let's not do it enough. This is where it gets tricky to do this sort of thing, because you gotta I don't think the rotations are synced properly. Now let's go here, this, and arm. We're just gonna copy paste the arm rotationals. That should get that done pretty well. Nope. Control C. Control V. Nope. let's delete that. Perfect. Move that here. This. Move that down. I'll move that. I'll move these up into it. Perfect. Now we'll copy that. Paste that. Leave that. Drag you into you. And now you should be using the same angle deformers, right? Oh yeah, because I dragged you into the wrong ones. Where did I put the second copy? Should not be. Go there. This one is. You're good, but. You. You, a copy. Important thing to know is Live 2D does not by default rename copies of things to different things. It just changes the parameter name or the ID name, not the overall name, which is good to know because it means you can wind up fucking stuff off when you can't identify your copies properly. And now I can go into here, and I can do my Z modifications. After I redo the lines. Click, 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 click. Okay, so step one. Oop. Ah. This. Itch. Nope. Okay. Boom. And now we modified this one real quick. So go here, up a little, down a little. Itch. Yeah, it's a little scuffed. But we can salvage this by combining tools. So if I use the brush, I should be able to move you up a little into there, meld it into the collar. I'll be able to meld you very far down as I meld you further in to hide the fact that this is fucked up. Okay, let's go. Boop, boop. You know what, actually, I'm gonna have to do this the hard way. Manually moving the vertices. Assuming direct control. I think I'm gonna tangle these up. Okay, let's try that again from the beginning. I'll just not use the brush earlier. Or do we let it just stay open like that? I think that might work. Let's just leave that open. Bucket. Bucket we ball. Or actually, wait, let me just... I think we do. I think rather than move this arm up, I think we just move the arm down. So hear me out. If we go like this, we can replicate the natural force of gravity on the arm. Which means, oops, a doopsa. Another point here. We can. I'm doing this right. Yes. Aha. Tricky, tricky. Clever, clever. Okay. Just make sure it doesn't look scuffed when it goes up, because I'm worried about that overlap on the shirt. Okay, not too bad. It's just a little bit of a kerfuffle there. But I think I can solve this part too if I... move these parts up like... Nope, it doesn't. Yeah, we'll settle with the scuff. Right side it is. I'll put one more of these in. Okay, so you go up, go down, you go all around. Oh no, I think that I think one of these arms is definitely proportioned better than the other. How I'm doing this hair. 1 second. Depending on how you're doing hair in Live 2D, you might have to make your hair like just a bunch of different bits instead of one bit. Because if you do hair as one block, it's a trap. I can actually probably show that as well. Give me a second. I gotta find my folder. But here's a secret sneak on how I did this. A 5. Oh, if you want an advice, there's a guy who does a very good, easy, basic tutorial on how to do this stuff. The name was what is his fucking name? Let's see. I think this guy does Twitch, right? Let's try to shout him out. Yeah, this is the guy. He has a tutorial on his YouTube channel.
Hey guys,
it's a very good basic tutorial on how to...
female Pokemon breeding.
Oh my god, no.
Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans.
Oi, Resident! What have you done? No! God, no! Sally, do not laugh at that! No! Damn it! I still don't have my microwave. I've always say like, I'm gonna put you in a microwave, guys, but Dorito, don't laugh at that. I hope you guys don't play Pokemon. Blech.
Okay, let me see if I got hair for this.
We have TTS for beautiful.
Yep, that's the...
messages. You know what I'm
Oh, that's the wrong fucking model. Oh, 1 second. Where is the fucking thing I want to show? But yeah, that guy has a YouTube channel. It's Inkugaki VT. He has a very good base tutorial for how to do the basics of it. Yes, you can separate like that. However, if you're going to be using it for something like, if you want to make it look really fancy, you have to put more work into the base. And I put a lot of work into the base, and that's why my hair looks flawless. It all moves very independently, but that is because my hair is made out of a metric ton of pieces, which you will see in a minute after it loads in. Okay, there it is. Let's just hide part of my head to make sure. Okay, yeah, so here's my head. This is the hair I use. That's a bit of thing I had to get rid of later. But my hair is broken up into 4 sections. Actually, this model is missing sections. I had to add extra hair for the turning animation. But my side hair is built out of 3 separate chunks. Like, look, one chunk, two chunk, two chunk, three chunk. And so each of my hair bits I drew separately. And that's why all my hair moves very flowingly, is because all my hair is smaller separate pieces. If you make your hair as one big thing, it can never move as fluidly as smaller pieces because the program moves the piece as a singular block. So I guess think of it as if these are all like pieces of paper sliding as they align. If you have all of them in one chunk as a single layer, it'll move bulkily. But if you have all smaller things, like, I guess I'll just zoom in on my head again. Like, you see how all the bits in the front move like pretty separately? That's because all of these pieces are separate bits. It's a very time consuming way if you don't want to if you want to make a basic one first, I wouldn't recommend doing it. But if you want to put like a lot of effort into just rigging, into designing your first model and then rigging it later into like something really full, I'd recommend taking the time to practice separating hair, even if it is like so much work. Like, look how much freaking hair I've got. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the top. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the front to make it look like this. I got lazy in the back though. My back is one piece because I didn't think it needs to look as good. But yeah, hair is bloop. It's a lot. You put a lot into hair. Hair can look really good, but can also look really bad. Yeah, that's the trick. My art is not the greatest, but I know a bit about animation, which is why when I built my model, I didn't draw it as one thing and then separate it. I drew it as separate pieces initially, and then just kept the layers aligned. It's more time consuming, but if you're trying to figure out how everything pieces together, it's better to do it that way than try to cut up a single PNG into all the different parts. That said, if you do cut up a PNG, I do not know a tutorial, so you'd have to Google it yourself. Okay, that should be about everything I need. Oop, one thing, almost forgot my glasses. My glasses, I can't see without my glasses. Let's see, these are kind of scuffed, yeah. So we're gonna make the glasses separate, I guess. And that means warp deformer for glasses. And it's gonna be a very easy warp deformer. We're gonna do the X and the Y on the head, which is pretty simple because of how simple our head is. Really, we're a really derpy lad. So this way, you got the Bezier curve. Why is the Bezier curve defaulting to 1? I don't know how to set that, but it might. Is this something might be fucked up? Yep. So let's go like this. We'll do a very easy 1, 2, 3 to fix that. Do a very 1, 1, 2, 3 to fix that. Yep. Actually, no. We'll do that. We'll make the middle bit move a bit further. We'll do up. We'll do down. These don't need to change the perspective too much because we're simple. Move this pretty far down though. Actually, you know what we can do? We'll just move this layer of hair to be further ahead so it always overlaps the glasses. Perfect. Move these higher though. Hello, GOTWD. Welcome to the, I guess, Koi stream. Koizetsu Bailong here. And I am creating an abomination to God that you can now see in action. I'm very close to finishing him. Behold, as no, you haven't seen it all yet. You don't know. How do I lean to the side? Was he freezing? I think some of my things are desyncing. Yeah, it's definitely moving some of the XYs separately. Shit. Well, we're gonna need to fix some of this actually. Some of this is broken in a way that isn't scuff. Indeed. Let's just finish the glasses first though, because I need to finish those. Doop, doop. Synthesize corners. Okay, let's just make sure the bottom part of the body ain't fucking up too much though. Aha! Got a gap. Always good to find those early. Yep, let's put the music back on. It's royalty free, so I can play it. Without worrying about lawsuits. Okay, that should fix that. And let's just double check these. I don't know what's happening here. Oh, it's not compensating right. Frick. Well, this is a problem, but one that can be overcome with patience and innovation. So let's just get these out real quick. I think. Hold on, I thought I fixed you. You shouldn't be fucking up. Hold on a second. I know you should be fixed. Come on, you. This should not be messing up. Why are you messing up? I didn't move any of the bits. Bobs. Shoot. Well, something's breaking something. Left arm is fine. Right arm. Oh. I think I have a solution for this. I'm going to call the Hanten a wash. We'll just get back to that at a later date. Instead, we'll focus on this, because I'm going to do the leg animation now. I don't think the way that I modeled the arms are going to work, and I'm going to have to make another part. So, let's do it this way. Legs. And we're gonna name this parameter leg flop. Leg flop, the parameter L. We're going to move these into a new folder we're going to call physics. That is not a folder. And we're going to make this purple because I like purple for this color. And so what we're gonna do for this is we're gonna create the two things, the two poses of how far our leg is gonna flop in either direction. So I'm gonna flop, let's say this far in this direction. I'm gonna flop this far in the other direction. And our other leg gonna flop about the same amount. Bloop, bloop. And now we're going to go to animations, and we're going to create a physics thing. Add a physics group. Leg. Loop. Input preset. Body preset. Physics preset. We'll go with hair long. It's a pretty good one to start as default. Then we're going to add output. And we're going to add for our output, we're going to add our legs. I'm going to set to 100 because that's going to be how much it's going to work by. So now, if I remember I did this right, we're going to go... See? We're also going to add another pendulum to make it really start flopping. And because we're doing this a little scuffedly, we're going to also make it so that the angle Y also causes them to flop. Let's do 65-45 for the efficiency split. 65, 45, 35, right? Yeah, that's math. Now if we go angle, body angle Y, good. Actually, if we played, it'll show it off better. Did it just freeze? It is. Okay, let's just show what this is showing real quick. Properties. So you can see the legs are flopping a little. Depending on how the body moves. Which was the goal for that. So now we're just going to quickly set up the hair physics, and it should be close to done. We just got to fix that the arms are fucking up a little whenever we lean. As the sleeves are overlapping the body, and we just need to change that a little. We are in arm piece. There they are, and we're just going to quickly move these a little. Oop, no, we only want this. Nope, wrong one. We want you. And we want to move you with the brush. Dang it. Why is this recording as one large thing? Okay, look, just move up like this. This and that. And that should fix it when I hang it next. As for that. Well, that's also an easy fix. We'll just move this part up as well. Yeah, that'll work. And this should be fine for this. Perfect. And we'll just do the same for the other one. Other side, other arm. So this way it won't. Yep. Awesome. You up. That. You can't see the bit I'm moving, but yeah, it's a crucial bit. See, it's that part. Save again. Oh, I forgot to change my capture back to the other one. I really wish these auto captured back and forth, but yeah, you can have everything in life. Let's go back real quick. Oop. Nope. Okay. The bag's full. Okay. And this should fix it so it doesn't look messy on any of the other ones. Well. Perfect. Oh, and what's messing up my hair now? There you go. Okay. And the leg physics work. I should change the bounding on that. Just make it a little bit better by making it go. Oop. Up. That. Words like that. And other one we're gonna make similar, gonna make it go. Words like, and downwards like. This. Aha. Okay. Got leg flop physics, got that physics, I got that. What I need is hair physics. No need to be fancy. Let's just do hair front physics. Typically, if you're doing this sort of thing, you'd be making 2 sets of containers to do the X and the Y. But since this is a quick scuffy thing, we're only going to be doing the Y parameters for the hair physics. Up, I've also hit my parameter limit, so we're gonna have to delete some of these. The free version has a lot of limitations, so if you have the ability to trial the full version, use that as much as possible. Oh. Now, I'm going to be adding a few of these little things to make it easier to manipulate the hair. Live 2D is freezing a little. Oops. And so we're going to set the farthest left these go by going bloop, 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 and move you a little. That. And what's the farthest right you go by going bloop, bloop, bloop. Like that? Nope. Nope. Like this. This is, as you're seeing right now, is a reason why doing your hair as one piece is just misery. Because all the parts of your hair, like, manipulate the other parts of your hair. As you can see, like, it's all colliding with each other. This is why separate hair is a good idea. It's suffering to make, but it stops a lot of issues down the line. And 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 2. This is also too high. So let's go and undo that real quick. So, and like so. Whoosh, whoosh. That's the hair animation we're looking for. And top, of course, is not going to be too fancy. It's just going to be a bit of a wibble wobble. So we'll go there. Aha. Like so. So just remind myself which way the hair goes. Oop. This is the left hair flop. Flop, 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 flop. And opposite direction. Up. 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 Smooth that bit over here back into being relatively aligned. Yeah, that's good. Yep, 2 chunks is a good starting point. I'd say 3 though, because you don't want side, front of hair, and then whatever hair you have in the back. So that's gonna be 4 chunks. Head input, They're long. Settings add. Head. Yeah, this is why you don't do all your hair in one thing. Delete. Add hair top. So these combine. Right, you guys can't see what I'm doing again because I've popped myself into the other monitor again. I really wish these auto changed, but settings. Properties. Oh, I've got an issue as well. These things are not registered as being on the top in every layer. So I'm just gonna have to do that. If you try to change layers, after you've assigned values to things, like parameters, they start locking in across all the parameters, which isn't good. Ugh. Let's increase our output. Yep. Just try adding the rest of the hair. Ugh. I think I gotta use this. Ooh, got a problem there. One of our hair parameters is making a gap. Can allow that, so let's just move this up a little. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Got a pendulum. Up, it went off again. Ah, it's just not automatically capturing. Okay, that should do it. Duh. If anything, the output here needs to be reduced. Physics. I'm gonna keep cutting out on this. Okay. Okay. Okay, something's going on here. Ba-dum-ba-chat. about if I change it to hair front? Does that fix the problem? Okay, let's try this once more with feeling. So, dunt, 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 dunt. Okay. Now, roll. I think this is the first time we need to increase this thing so it actually works. Oops. Save modeling. Physics again, and it keeps disconnecting it. Okay, we bet we're back. Nope, we're on the wrong one again. No, hair back is definitely too high. I guess just hair front's not working for some reason. Well, that's it sure be a thing to debug. But that's gonna happen after the break, because I need to use the bathroom and grab something for my throat. Probably a lozenge. So hope you all stick around. I'll be back in a minute. And we're back. I got myself a throat drop lozenge. And let's finish up this hair, shall we? Ugh. Let's get rid of you. Adding a different one for hair top. I'll set this one to be a Y. Because we're going to make this hair move when we go up and down instead of side to side. Or there it is. Oops, glitching out a bit, buddy. Oops. Let's delete this because we messed up how we made it. And your front, add input. Nice. Water is good. And this, I think, is all we need. File. Save. File. Export for runtime as an MOC. good lozenge. Really feel my throat regenerating a bit. Probably making me sound like an idiot, though. And now, time to open Windows to start changing something. Gotta make some folders real quick. And I believe time for VTS. Where is it? Where's my scrung? Hold on a second. Did I not save it properly? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Minor issues coming up. Please stand by. Please stand by. Now that's it. Some of the fucking things didn't copy paste properly. But now, copy. Paste. Remember to add an underscore VTS to the end of your files once you make them for a live 2D. Yes. Yes. What glorious perfection I am, chat. Behold me in my peak state of physical excellence. How do you like me now? Chat, how do you like me now? Oh, one quick thing. I gotta change my mouth settings because it's currently not syncing them properly. I must gain more power through completion. Use microphone, yes. Yes, use the microphone indeed. For what? Could be more furthering than God. Oh, I do gotta change one of the physics settings as well because currently it's making my mouth stay open like a dum-dum. Aha! Yes. Indeed. What I've got is power. Unlimited power. But can you comprehend what that power gains for me? These gains, they cry to my heart. I'm coming for you. Give me the food, chat. Give it to me. Give me the food. Give me the food. Give me the food. Ah, E, ooh, eh, oh. Yeah, that's working pretty all right. Oh, you know what I probably need to change? I probably need to change my physics setting. My ability to do it. Let's increase mouth sensitivity for this model. Yeah, that's it. Mouth intensity really makes me move. It really makes me move, guys. Don't you see? Oh, but you know what I also need to do? I need to increase one of my output settings. Where are you, eyebrow settings? I need you. Oh, I probably need to change the brow form, I think. Let's see. Ah, yes, there it is. Nice, nice. Now where is my brow height? You know what's also changing? I got one of my my inputs too high. My movement parameters are too high. I forgot you gotta tune those on a new model too. There they are. Boop, boop, boop. Yep. Yes! Okay. Tuning is accomplished. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're doing it. We're doing it live. I'm sorry, little image. You must go so that people can understand my glorious perfection. But on a different note, on a different note, let me just quickly adjust the audio input so it definitely is. It's using extreme amounts of microphone gain to make my mouth really just go bloppity bloppity up and down. Really going up and down on the bloppity there, right? Really going down on the uppity bloppity, right? Yeah? Okay? Well. Oh, you know, probably honest, what's set this? I'm gonna just change my mouth inputs a little. 3.5, mouth open. Where's mouth form? Where's mouth form, guys? Where's mouth form? Need to find my mouth form parameter. Where is it? There it is. Now I'm really moving with gasoline, don't you see? Now let's move that 1.5, boom. Okay. Now we're really doing it. Okay. Well, mission accomplished, I guess. So now it's time to do some change, because I guess I can play some video games. Category changed. We're now pro gaming, guys. Pro gaming. As soon as I pop up the video game we're gonna be playing right now. Goodbye, lo-fi beats. Hello, other things. Why am I not hearing my my game audio? Did I mute this game by any chance? I might have muted this game actually. I hope you learned some. I hope you didn't learn too many bad habits. Audio. Strange. It's still playing audio, right? Oh, I think my headphones are crapping out. Nope. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and, yeah, have a good day, I suppose. Now I'm playing video games. Video games. Gamer. So last time we were on this world in a possibly more, you know, stable physical form, we said we'd fight. And off screen I ground out all the orbs we need to use the next power we have. And now, well, the new weapons and gear. We got a new sword, I think, we're not equipping it, but I did unlock the next ability, so we're gonna summon some of these blasty dudes. They're pretty cool, I think. And now let's venture into the dungeon. After I equip the right gun. We've learned that I unlocked something somewhere. And now we just gotta find it. Alright, those guys are on my side. I almost forgot. They look so scary. I almost made a crippling mistake and shot my allies. And there's the invisible wall we learnt around, which is a real fucker because you have to jump up to get through it. But we found the guys at the bottom, we beat them up, so we don't need that item anymore. I'll tell you though, this... Wait, hold on, is that an invisible wall or am I clipping through it? This entire endeavor has made me altogether more paranoid about the walls in this game. I wasn't that trusting in them to begin with. But now I really don't trust them. As far as I can throw them. And I can't throw them because they're fucking walls. They're literally attached to the sides of buildings. Which makes things difficult. Oh, it's you. Light him up. Get lit. Feel the burn. Third fire pun. Reload. Oh, when you died, little buddy. I should put my healing item back on this gun to make sure I can heal my little lads, my little goobers, my big old huggable guys. Come forth, minion number 2. I need you. Did I unlock any hidden wall here? Is this a real wall? Am I just clipping through the wall, or is it really invisible? I'm over here, wall. Show me you exist. Come on. Show me. Prove that you exist. I need to know. Do you? Are you real? Are you real? No? Shoot. Okay then. Go. Onward. My minions. Is there an invisible wall behind you? Nope. I'm going invisible wall paranoid. Damn. Good, I hope I don't need the ring to prevent that root rot. I really hate that status condition. Even though I do have the ring now. But I can ignore it if I, need to. But I'd rather not need to. Come on, goon number 1, I need you to help me while goon number 2 recovers from over-gooning. A thing people do. That is definitely not a, insinuation of anything else. For real. You know what I mean? Definitely only means the one thing. Minions. Come forth, my minions. But there is a door here I missed. Now where's the thing I need? There's supposed to be a pressure plate somewhere around here, allegedly. I think I might have not triggered it by accident. Unless... Oh! There it is. Oh my god. Okay. Invisible wall, or... Yes! Okay, okay. I wasn't lied to about there being a wall here. Shoot, wait. Hold on, I think I have a map for this. Wait, hold on. Did I forget to change to game overlay? Shoot, have I been talking to myself with no game visible? Yeah, I have. Well, I'm a dum-dum. Let's see. Screenshots. Remnants. Yes. Okay. What? What? Okay. Did I enter the maze the wrong way? Do I have to wait for this stupid door to open up every time? Okay, so... I go... straight? And you cut that out, buddy. And you really are just like the goon. I bet you just hit for a ton of damage though. And you really just were that one guy, but jacked. What did you give me? Vampire. Slayer. Wait, where did you put my vampire? Slayer. Deadly Calm, Deadly Calm. Vengeful Strike. Oh. Hold on a second, where'd that go? Fuck. Well, you go three straight. And these doors are really persnickety. Three straight. Down. Wait, hold on a second. Shoot. Up. 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 Left. Nope. Left. Dang it. Oh, I gotta really wait on these doors. Left. Down. Left. 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 And now we go up. Up. Right, right. Alright. We just go down. just let me go. Down. Down. Right. Right. Treasure. A Tempest Conduit. Which does something. Gives me elemental damage after I take elemental damage. Cool. Now I get out, I believe. Is that an invisible wall? You motherfucker, it is! Yo! Ooh, pulsing heart. Well, thank God you hid through the invisible wall. Now I know where it is. Huh. That's clever. Well, not from me, I didn't find it, but... I'll just go back in real quick and grab that, that other item. It was, right, down, I believe. Stupid door. Get back here! Oh, you. Dang it. Oh, what an asshole to run into there. I was gonna read my new heart item. What'd it do? Archetype, character, new heart. Nope, not you. Heart. Pulses to heal all enemies. Pulses every 3 seconds. Heal 20 HP. Lasts 15 seconds. So how much HP is that? Basic math. 20 times 5. 100. How much HP do I have? Yeah, basically all full HP. Oh, you know what? Probably good for my my little buddies. Ooh, armor effectiveness. No, it's casting speed, not pickup. Ooh, skill cooldown. Nice. Let's try this out. Be good for my little buddies. So left 3 times, then down. Right 3 times, then down. Forward 3 times, then down. Ooh, Krellax. The fuck is that? Oop. Axe. Shocking damage, magically appear in Hand of Throne. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Um, let's go through the whole maze again. Shoot. A really tricky maze, I'll tell you that. Good, kill me. Yes, just kill me here. Actually, you know what? I'll do it. I'm dead. Dud. Oh, there it is. Vampire Blade. Melee damage, 10% while within 10 meters of a blade. Oh, you get to bleed item. Ugh. Okay. Found that. Found that. You get that. There's a statue that plays music.
Here they come.
Statue in a waterfall. Okay, that's an interesting thing. Oh, there's a bunch of teammate stuff in this. If I had friends, I'd be able to get them. Ah, I'm lonely. That makes me sad to think about. Guess for climbable statues and stuff. You're not a climbable statue or stuff. Oh damn, that does a lot of damage. Nice. You're a guy that got good drops. I do need them, items. Barrel roll. Ha, get axed the question. I do like this axe. A lot of damage though, I'll tell you. Gotta be careful too, letting overconfidence be my undoing. These guys shouldn't be hard to fight. Shit, it's you. Big dude number 2. Okay, get back over here, buddy. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna swing down from the trees. I'm coming for you. Yes, give me my loot. Loot. It's not you that has the hidden item. It's someone else. Shoot. I hate you. I hates his you with a passion, buddy. You're not nice. Not nice at all. Back, crack. The heck? No, I'm just gonna teleport out of this dungeon. Because I also have another item to acquire. I realized that there's a secret door that I forgot to open. So let's go to the labyrinth. Yes. Now, was it left or right? I think was. I want to say left, right? No, right? Left or right? I think it was right, I want to say. Yeah, I was right, I think. I know there's a thing I think I saw. No, was it left? It was left, was it? Maybe left. Which is now my right, if I'm right. All I got left, though. Ah. Oh my god, I forgot you guys that stupid petty move at the end. Real dick move, buddy. There it is. Right. Nope, this is not what I thought it was. It's an item. Built something. Energized neck coil. Status effect. How many? Wonder how cleared out I am on the labyrinth items. Let me just check real quick. This game has too many secrets for me to find on my own, so I'm partially Googling to see if I'm missing anything off the list. Because I found a lot of them stuff, but I'm just missing one thing, and I think it's the, it's that special armor I can find. I'm also going to change back to my katana. It's just so cool that I also put points into upgrading it, so it does damage. How do I get out of here? Nope, that is not the solution there. Well, I think I'm gonna go this way this time. I know that's the way I just went. A freaking idiot. Alice, Grove, Seeker's Rest. Yeah, it's this way. It is this way. The thing I found but did not see. The way was yet somehow locked to me. Okay. That the thing I'm looking at? That might not be what I'm looking for. Somewhere around here, right? That's where I just was. I guess it's the other direction. Well, I guess I second guessed myself out of that, huh? Ugh. Okay. Got you. Are there 3 of you? No, there's 2. Oh. Come on. Maybe it's over here. Wait, shit. No, wait, maybe. Maybe. Maybe it's here. After all. Oh, there's someone over there, too. Ooh. Not too bad. Wait, is this it? Nope. Somewhere around here there is a secret puzzle. Just know it. It's like I told there's something here I fucking missed like an idiot. You wouldn't be lying to me. Shoot, I could have sworn I unlocked that door. How do you get this? Okay. This way, apparently. And apparently, there's a trick over here.
Holy hell.
Nope, not over here. Wait, hold on. What? Really? That can't be right. Where the heck is this portal that's supposed to exist? Labyrinth. Tangled gauntlet. Okay, face the portal. Go up the stairs to the right. Sure. Behind the portal, look down. Okay. Okay. I'm not seeing this portal. Okay. Oh, it's not this portal, it's the other portal. Okay. You gotta go through this portal and go back behind the other portal. But okay. Let's just be a climbing puzzle around here and then there. Okay. Ooh, this is the puzzle. Climb. Climb. Crawl. Did I mess that up? Maybe we gotta go higher. But can we get much higher?
For now.
Up there is more. Okay. Hope nothing tries to shoot me in here. Ah, there it is. The thing we were looking for. I knew I wasn't lied to. I knew I wasn't deceived. I knew that people's words were to be believed. Journal. Our situation has deteriorated further still. The root have systematically taken over our planet. Although most lines of communication are down, it is evident the world as we knew it has been destroyed. The purpose of science is to illuminate. Let its misuse has brought us to destruction. It is indeed a dark time. I question whether it's possible to prevail against the root. They act like with a mindless cohesion of insects and ruthless efficiency of a machine. Next to them, humans are merely fragile lumps of carbon. Still, we have our ingenuity, our resourcefulness. We must use these distinctive human traits to stem the damage wrought upon humanity. To that end, I've developed a new prototype, upgraded armor for the fight. My last attempt was little more than a concept utilizing scraps of metal I could find, but I've spent a fair amount of time and effort compiling the necessary materials to do the ideas justice this time. A fascinating discovery. An annular structure that is not man-made. I have a hunch is related to the red crystals. Whatever it is, it appears inactive, and more tests are necessary. I am packing up this structure along with my armor and sending it to Ward 13 on a cargo ship. I have made necessary arrangements to access my notes, and I will join them shortly to begin the experiments. I have some preliminary ideas, but I will require help with this undertaking. I have exhausted all of my resources for the 2.0 prototype of the armor. It turned out there are certainly areas for improvement. The current iteration's mobility leaves much to be desired. Oh, and then he dies, I think. Ooh. Actually, that was my favorite gun in the last game, I think. Nice. So now we've got the Leto armor, which in Remnant 1 was a piece of absurdly heavy gear. In Remnant 2... Ooh, I'm fat rolling, wait a second. But hold on, I'm wearing the ring, aren't I? Oh, we flopping now, boys. We flopping. Yeah, we flopping. Actually, wait, I heard the blood ring. It lets you use stuff. Nope. Let's see if we can take off one piece of this armor. Oh, it looks so cool, though. 107, 33, 55, 22. I like the hat, but what if we just go... What is the cutoff on armor, then? Maybe the gloves. Because this hat is 4 from this. We're losing 9. $62. Dang it. Nope, not 60. What? How much lower do we need to be? 51. We're still heavy rolling. Please wait. How much was I at for the full root set? 35. 35. 41. Oh, Leto armor. A hat. Leto gloves. Leto. God, the boots are so much. Let's try the gloves off. You're currently heavy rolling. Medium roll. Heavy roll. Nope, I guess I'm just gonna have to get used to the heavy roll lifestyle. $50? 54. Oh, it's 50, isn't it? Yeah, we're gonna need heavy anyway, so might as well. And the typewriter. Oh, I've been looking for you. Let's get this thing upgraded to 4, and we should be all good. Wow. Return to the ward, from whence I came. Remember me, remember my name. Let's see if you have any mods I can make. Come on.
You're back. What did you bring me?
Oh, wait, I have another weapon? Oh, let's try that out. And let's sell all our consumables. We never use them.
Okay, that's all you get. Bye now.
How goes it, friend?
Pretty good. Enigma handgun. I'll first up the Tommy gun.
You know where to find me.
And let's see what the... Actually, let's upgrade this first. Flame rounds. Deadly Calm. What is this Enigma machine? That's a history joke. Ooh, that's energy. Chaos Driver. Drives electrified rods are tethered to other rods. Tethers last seconds. Okay, tether enemies. Deal damage. Stream that jumps enemies. Oh, so this is an electric weapon. So we finally found one of those. So it does... Okay, that's certainly a thing. Oh, it creates tethers between all the things. You're an interesting little gizmo. But I don't have the money to upgrade you a bit, so... I'm afraid we're going back to Old Faithful. Aha. Onward to the next planet. Narud. Nabud. The abode of me. Man. This is the place with the drones that killed us when we tried to start on hard mode, which is a mistake. Don't start on hard mode, it's for New Game Plus. Ooh. Oh, that's the entire message. To everyone who might be alive. Okay.
This looks important.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Real pretty. Yeah, I don't trust this place.
Interesting. Hello. How's it going?
Where did you come from? How did you find your route? You should not even exist.
I gotta invert one of my settings real quick. Yeah, that's better. Now I look angry when I'm angry. Angry. And happy when I'm happy. Happy. Nope.
Your presence creates new, interesting possibilities. I have many questions. Find my tower within the wastes beyond. Look for a glowing white orb held aloft to the heavens. Then
I love this fast reload speed. It makes me feel so good. Ah. Are you fake walls? Are you fake walls? That's death. It's wild how we just guessed how to do that. I guess I'll just summon you guys because you're freaking lost. Like idiots. Let's move myself a little to the corner. Yes. Good God. And we're really going up here, huh? I have such a distrust for you frickin' walls, though. Come on. Where are you? Well, at least there's a checkpoint here. Oh, right, no, this is the checkpoint. God, why are there so many elevators? Now what's over here? The edge of the map.
Oh, great. More bad news.
Oh, take that, nerds. I'm not the idiot crawling into New Game Plus that I used to be. I'm the person appropriately geared for the level that I am now. At this level. Ooh. Metal. Metal. Oop. That feels like poison. What's this? What are you? Hmm. Let's kick it again. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing, buddy. I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to die to whatever stupid thing I just unleashed on my ass. So is that like a chest that just beeps to scare you away? Is it like a puzzle where I gotta kick four of them in the right order across the map? What is it? Vertical puzzle? No. Well, yours beeping still, huh? I was very concerned a monster might be summoned, but you don't seem to have done that, so I'm not scared of you anymore. And I can't climb you, so, ooh, purple item. Ooh, stuff. Climb me. Nope. Maybe? Nope. Nope. Hmm. Range. Let's get that purple item first. I want to know what it is. Maybe it's a robot gun. Oh, please be a robot gun. Oh, there's a lot of you drones up here. Conservation seal. Every 10% missing HP, chance to not consume relic. Okay. Oh, there's some sort of idiot over there, killing my dudes. Enjoy the healing burst, guys. Rejoice, friends.
Come and get some.
I am a good owner of drones. I heal you, so you do not die. For you are not disposable to me. You are mi familia. Thank you. And this is a big desert area. Oh shit. I wonder if there's a ring that lets me ignore the radiation poison. Though I do have a ring that lets me ignore the drones. It's called My Drones, made of meat. Meat superiority for once. Or plant matter superiority, I guess. Nature beats machines. There's an environmental message in there somewhere, but for the life of me, I can't place it exactly. If I'm really riding the edge of that, of whatever the fuck that sickness line is. What is it? Nope. Can't see it. But there's something definitely over here. Hmm. That's the ring guy. I guess we'll explore over here. No bonfire though, that's a little sad. Would really love to kick back and open up a place to rest.
Here they come.
Nothing up there. Well, whatever you're in, I think is gonna be a way to go. Let's try exploring you. Down to the mysterious pit at the bottom. Wherever that takes me. Oh. Not as far down as I thought. Wow, that's a big shrimp. What the fuck are you? You a boss? You legally have to tell me if you're a boss. Or is this just the plot of Aliens? You legally need to tell me for the plot of Aliens. I just circle around. I think I circled around. Or did I? Or did I not? Hold on. Hold on. Nope. Nope, something over there. Do I get over there? Do I go down? Yes. Okay. I'm circling like a fool. Bakamatai! Huh. No, that's not an item. A lot of ways to go down here, I'm noticing. A lot of weird alien dudes hatching out eggs. Kind of exactly like the plot of Aliens, I think. Oh, no big. There's no big deal to share to, like, talk about why he accidentally created the thing. Scrap. Son of a bitch, where are you? This is definitely a downward drone, though, right? No? No, it's taking me up. Nah, that is definitely death, so I guess, guess it's the door. The door, the door. Nevermore from my lord Lenore. Oh shit, do I need to take the elevator up? There's no stairs. Is this part of the evil secret lab not handicap accessible? That's not cool, buddy. That's not cool. It's bad. You get an OSHA complaint doing that. Door of destiny. Oh wait, there's stuff down there.
Well fed.
That's gonna kill one of my dudes. That's not nice. That's not okay. I'm not gonna look the other way. As soon as I find out who that was. Oh my god, you fucking drones are back again? Jeez. They're literally just endlessly spawning here, huh? Well, first door I found is wah boo ba ba do ba ba ba. Yeah, progression. Progression to the mean. Hmm.
I don't know what all this is. I don't want to.
The Dark Conduit. Oh, that is a maze ahead, I think. Come on, little buddies. Ooh, chest. There could be a trap, but on the other hand... treasure chest. Oops, shit, what is that? Well, whatever it was, my little buddies didn't like it, so, thanks, little buddies. We're best friends. Again. Ooh, shrimp. I'm friends with some shrimp. Hopefully friends, not just acquaintances. Ooh. Hmm. What do I take? I kind of want to, like, just hold off on this, to be honest. I don't know what to upgrade at the moment. Now, is this way progression, or is this way regression? No, I think it's... yeah, it's one way or the other. Go this way. Ooh, door. Well, I think the answer is that it's not open. But I know what we get at the end of this dungeon, and it's that. Invisible door? No. Clever wall pretending to be an invisible door. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. Those are definitely face huggers. So I have a proposition for you. I am putting on my metal mask so you cannot clamp my face. Checkmate, alien from Aliens. Oh, Jesus, what is that? Oh, geez, what is that? Some sort of floater balloon? Spawning these dudes? Jeez, Easy Pete's. Ooh, that's one of my dudes who died. Ooh. Item. Feedback loop. Perfect dodge triggers AoE. Well, I guess I'll learn if I'm doing perfect dodges or not sometime soon as a result of this. Okay, let's go around here just to clean up the area. Okay, we're looping around. Good to know, good to know. Oh shit, you're trying to get the jump on me. But I told you I've watched Aliens. I'm from Earth. I know these things. Jesus. You really are just jumping me, aren't you? I do not regret my decision to take the earthquake power at all, and if anything, I feel vindicated in taking it now. I know you have things jumping out of your corpses. You can't scare me. You can't fool me. I'm too smart. I'm too smart for you. Okay, that's, we've cleared everything we've seen so far. We're circling around. There's clearly a route down there, but I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything over here first. Like an invisible wall? No. Oh, that's electric damage. Oof. There's a lot of these dudes. Let's try going down. Maybe that's a secret. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Or we can't. It's the way back up. Good to know. Elevator down. Ooh, lightsabers. I hope I can steal one of those from you guys. Are all these doors just dead-end doors? Yeah, it seems that way. Guess way to go down. Come up, Magoon number 2.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's just a robot. It's not more of those facehugger dudes. Nope, that's just my minion glitching out. Oh wow, my flashlight's doing jack shit. I guess that's the door we open. Up's a daisy. Ah, ooh, ma, ooh. Oof, I hope my heavy armor is not inhibiting my ability to do this. Like an invisible wall? Yeah, maybe only Yeisha has invisible walls. That'd be pretty annoying. Nope. Shortcut unlocked. What's behind you? Bro, is this a train? What's going on? Nope, something just got unlocked down there, so, oops. Oh, secret downward further. Interesting. Or is that just the way we came from? And I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Oh, did we unlock the giant door? Spooky giant door, are you opening now? Oh, we... I think we were supposed to be on the other side of that door. Well, I'm not doing that parkour thing again, so I'm just gonna go and take the elevator. You know, got enough cardio today. Got all those did all those ladders naturally the first time, so I'm just gonna go and do it like this time. Hope this isn't a time puzzle. Huh? Oh, we just gotta go down. It's not a timer, is it? Hope we didn't permanently miss it. Oh god, that'd be the worst if we just permanently miss this. Ugh. Bleh. Bleh. Hmm. I really hope this ain't glitched now. Or do we have to race down the elevators after this stupid thing? Maybe the elevator has to be in the down position. Oh no, let's trigger it off. Alright, I can just ignore ladders. Once per life. Guess my extra life 1 is repairing my kneecaps this time. Jesus, why am I so slow on the ladders, though? You know what? I think we just missed this. Reset. Well, we tried. Come forth, my minions. I need you to get the thing. Okay. Nope, that's the wrong way. Oh. Yes. Some sort of mini boss in here. Ooh, summon a level 6. When do I get there? What do I get? First summoner level 6. Something. Next level, archetype regen. Increases lifesteal. Ooh. I do love lifesteal. It's as good as death steal. Get over here, you isopod motherfuckers. What the fuck are you? Genuinely. Do you like fire? I ask rhetorically. Oh dear lord, these things jump at you. Not a fan of that. Not one little bit. No, this isn't the one, it's the next one. Shoot. Hey, good job, guys. I really hope it's open now. Shoot, you guys have taser arms? It's a good thing my, good thing my fancy thing gets through it. This thing is better not be glitched. You better not be able to miss this event. So sad. Hmm. Hell, I really didn't fuck that up. Wait, is there an invisible wall? bitch, if there's an invisible wall here, I'm just so annoyed. Hey Sprockets, how's it going? I transformed myself into something glorious. I'm now stronger than I used to be. My legs were a weakness, and I have improved upon them, replacing them with arms. And also I'm playing Remnant now. I think I might have messed up a door puzzle. I'm very swole today. Look, behold my perfect physical fitness as I stretch out like this. Nothing can withstand these massive gains. And somewhere in here there's a... Okay. How do I get in there? God, I thought it'd be the event I unlocked, but apparently it wasn't. Okay, that opened a door that I missed going through, I think. This is an aliens level, by the way. There's just a lot of parasitic shrimp all over the place that want to, like, eat you. Hmm. The start. I really hope I don't have to go out of the level and then back into the level, but I guess we're gonna try that. Yay! I love glitching! I did get better. I did get the summoner class and the level 2 summoner, by the way. Now I can summon little blasty dudes instead of just the little ball dudes who run at people. That's fun. I like it. Oh look, there he is. Okay. Let's reset this dungeon and I hope it solves the glitch with the door not opening. Now come forth, my minions, and help me out. By the way, these things summon little dudes when they break. They're like... They're incubating their young inside of them. Oh, you don't. I really... Oh my god, there's one of the little ones. They're crawling around, they jump at you. These jumbo shrimp. What's that? Oh. Yeah, that's not the first time I've accidentally shot my own dudes. When they got at me from around the corner. I'm a little on edge of reenacting the plot of Aliens. Or Predator. Or Predator versus Aliens. Or Aliens 4. I also learned there's a bajillion invisible walls on Yeisha, and I got paranoid about it, so I'm jumping through all the walls I see now. Something I can do to get that, but I don't know what it is. So, if you know, feel free to tell me, because I think I've checked this entire map and I can't find anything to do with it. Oh my god, you have a death attack? Why is everything in this game have an on death attack? Oh shit, what are you? Let's just fire you. Man, you also have a death attack? That is so lame. It's so infinitely lame and cheap. You hear that? Only lame enemies do that. You're lame. I judge you. Invisible wall? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, shit, that's a lightning thing. This healing gun got a lot better when I got the summons, I'll tell you that. Now I can heal my little dudes, and they're happy with me. We're best friends. We're not best friends with those things. This better not be one of those shoot the glass puzzles. I hate it when they do that. It's like, oh yeah, you didn't think to do it, but... Oh, shit. When these guys get the shield up, you gotta melee them. Those things just eat bullets. They might not eat, like, you know, energy weapons, but I don't have an energy weapon yet. Okay, you're reset. Now do I go down? Oop. Oop. Okay, because now I think the door is open. Or do I have to beat the guards before I go through the door? Get my mic. Okay. And see, the thing is, whatever I activated over here did something the last time I used it, but I just can't use it anymore. And I don't know why. And I think the door might be glitched. Cannot figure this out. Like, this isn't a falling puzzle, just gets me back to the door. Like a pressure plate is not pinned on. Because that's interactable. That does its thing. I have to have that called down to open up the other thing? Does it want me to walk up these ladders? Ah. And I'm pretty sure I gotta go through the door because I'm seeing the mini-map and it's got got a thing right there where the door is, so like, you know, the door zone is a place I gotta go through, and it was open earlier when I hit the button the first time. Blah. Blah. Fuck it. I'm Googling this. This is ridiculous. Ah, I see. Apparently, you have to just know to run down to the bottom and go through the door. And if you don't, well, you're fucked. Great. Excellent, excellent game design. 10 out of 10. Let me just, what is this door even? Is that door, is the door, is the door item also locked? Okay. It's not. That's all I need to know. Thank you, Google. Guess gotta find a random battery to fix to open the door. I was locked out of that for this entire run. Ooh, yay, happy. God, I'm just annoyed about that. That's just frustrating. It's a timed mechanic. You don't have any indication that the door opened. Like, I thought it was just a very long door opening animation. Yep. Oh, come on. You can't make that jump? Really? Oh, I've grabbed jumps at that long. Fucking for real. Okay, well, once more with feeling. Okay, okay. We're gonna find the thing, open the door, kill these aliens, and get whatever the heck that item is behind the door. Somewhere in here. And that little guy had 42 rounds of machine gun ammo inside of him. What are these things eating? That just ain't right. Anatomically, of course. Nevertheless, the laws of nature. Ooh. Rampage, level 10, strong back. Wonder what that does. Okay, you're big, I get it. How do you like fire, though? Oh, geez. You really don't like fire. Like the alien from Alien? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, geez. Thanks, summons. Sorry. That was, oh my god, that was, I just almost got eaten there. Well, I legally allowed to show that on Twitch? I looked a little sus. I'm alive now. God, the weirdest things in this game have grab attacks, I tell you. Oh, there's a door here. Yep. Ah, batteries. Somewhere around here there's batteries. Wait, is this the battery room? This looks like a quest room. God, I love this armor that has a lot of defense. These things can't eat my face. Amen. It's you, the weird fly thing. Let you drop those little egg things when you die? Great. Great. Oh. Yeah, solve that puzzle at least. Crystal Heart. What do you do? Regens 100% of HP over 10 seconds, movement speed reduced, and reduced incoming damage. Wait, movement speed reduced? That's not good. Ugh. Wrong back, level 10. Rampage. Fire rate, reload, movement speed for 10 seconds, and rage for damage. 25% damage boost. Berserk when reloading. Okay. Prime perk, returning fatal damage, do it. Can only happen once every 10 minutes. Oh, that's different. This doesn't mean does that mean I have to just level up another class now? What is do? When someone causes damage to minions, causing them rage. I guess I'll run with the Summoner front for the bit and maybe swap over to Alchemist. But I love the Earthquake Stomp though. Ruthless. Oh, that's just my prime perk. Did I never equip this to my primary before? That's weird. Oh god, I gotta change you to this. And I've unlocked another trait point somehow. What did that? Did I gain that from swapping my things? Okay. We'll put the point back in expertise, I guess. That take the point out again? Where'd that point come out from? Oh, it took a point out from Vigor? Okay. And reset the skill again. Sure. We might as well drink to get out of here. Oh. God, I got a really nice yawn animation now. Yawn. Oh wait, shoot. Oh, my command buttons are inverted now that I changed the abilities. I just wasted both my earthquake charges. I'm smart. I'm very smart. Very smart. Smart. What am I doing? Shit, I hope that wasn't an event I just did. I really hope this facility isn't about to blow up because I just detonated it. No, shoot, that's going up the wrong direction. Ah, yes. Or is that a mini boss I just summoned? Oh, there's another one. Huh. What does launching that drone do? If anyone in chat knows what making that drone launch does, please tell me, because that, might have been something important. I just shot into the sky. Items. Okay, what the hell is this? What are you? Yeah, no shit. Oh, jeez. Okay. I got him. Where are my drones? Come on, guys. Help me. Help me out. That's good. Good summon minions. Good summon minions. That's all I needed. A little bit of help. I'm almost out of primary ammo. Dang. This Tommy gun sure does blow through it. Ooh. Yes, please. I need my ammo. Secondary archetype. Yeah, I got those ages ago, game. That was a weirdly late time to let me know about it. I guess I'll go this way, then go that way. Unless there's a thing over here. Ooh, maybe. Oh, shoot. Minions are a different command now. As I inverted my skills. This definitely looks like a secret. I just hope it's not one of those ones that requires me to have a ring I can't unlock yet. Oop, I'm out of it. Back in it. Oh, my guy is not doing okay with this, whatever it is. Oh. Okay. That, whatever that is, it just kills you to death. Did I at least figure out, did I at least unlock a decent part of the map? No, I think I just walked around like an idiot. Great. Time to go inside, I guess. Okay, this guy we've met before on the time we tried to start the game on hard difficulty, so... the black hole, the ship, we're on the ship, we gotta find the little... Yeah, we need the core.
Find the core and shut it down.
Yep. Sounds like we're going in the other direction now. This way. This away and that away and that away and this away. Da, 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 da. Right, they fly too high to hit. Oh, what are you? What are you scanning over there, buddy? Is it treasure? Is it the weird beeping chest I kicked earlier? Is there another one of them? No. You just liked this random piece of ground, I guess. It's an alright thing to decide to do, I guess. Hmm. What's the second one of these we found? I can't tell if it's summoning something or not. Oh. Oh! That's the drone we summoned! Where are you going? Where'd you go, giant drone? Do I need to summon another giant drone to get the other beeping thing I found? Oh, that's so... Now I got a lot of questions now. Do I just launch... Do I have to launch another drone to find the one I opened earlier, or... Oh, what are you guys? Oh, you're just zombies. Invisible wall? No. Oh, wait, now I wonder, do I have to... I should check on that other one I opened later, because if that one summoned if the drone got both of them, then I might be lit, unless I have to summon a second drone, or the drone only... You have to kick them again to make the drone summon. I really wonder how that works. Ugh. Questions. I don't know anything about anything. Okay, so we're both in the same boat then. My flashlight on. Yes, God, this flashlight does diddly squat, I'll tell you. Maybe we should try to see if we can find the alien flashlight in this planet to see if we can improve ours, because it is... I think we're rolling with like 2 lumens or something. Ooh. Oh, you're coming out of the pods. Oh, geez, you got... What is that? What status effect is that? Legally, you gotta tell me what status effect that is. The law. You can't just put purple goo on me, invisible wall. Okay. This isn't another dungeon yet. This door probably is. Hope there's not a secret there. There's so many to miss in this game. You know? Yes! Okay. Well, what's down here? I wonder if I can jump off to any of those little bits. Ooh, yes. Really, that's a very sad chest. Stop that. Get some help. Where are my summons? Guys, come on. Did you get lost? Shoot. Well, oh, they resummoned because I touched the thing, didn't they? That explains why they're not here. I forgot to tell them to come. That could happen to anyone. Where are you? Are you future ghosts? Is this future horror world? That's pretty cool if it is. Chest. Do you do anything? No, but you look cool. I'll give you points. Oh, earthquake. Wrong button. Jeez, you punch hard. Oh. Ooh. There do be stuff over there. A lot of glowy stuff too. There's another door around here. And that's the door we found earlier. Never mind. We've used that door already. Unless... Invisible wall? Nope. Invisible wall? No. What are you? Oh, you're another one of those horrifying floating painting dudes. Oh geez, it's another one of these things. Oh geez, stop that. Stop that. Okay, that was a thing. Ooh, summoner. I wonder if I do level up faster from having it in the first class option. What level 7 unlock me? Yep, upgrade. Minions die, and you have an even bigger pool of HP. Unhealed. Nice. What's my next one? Oh, movement speed on choosing my own dudes. Nice. That's good.
This isn't looking good.
Oh, you're a big guy. You've got rocks. Ooh. Purple item. Momentum driver. What do you do? After sprinting, movement speed is increased. Okay. That's an ability. Wait, I think I know this place. There's a puzzle in here, I think. Yeah. You gotta jump on stuff, I think. Yeah, you use the claws. Nope. That was not how you do that. Well, don't jump on those, I guess. What trait am I down on? I swear to God, if it's my expertise again, nope. Not expertise, it's something else. Somewhere. Oh, you can't walk off this? No hidden door here. Although you guys are fucking lost. Hey, where are you?
Here they come.
You guys have to summon them at the bottom. Note for the future. Practical roll. Yeah, that's why I dodge these things, huh? the hell are you? Oh my god, what are you? How can you fit through all these narrow corridors? It doesn't seem anatomically plausible. I mean, I guess that's it if that wasn't like a big deal, guy. It was scary as shit. Well, I think this is the way forward. Yes. This is the secret way forward with the loot. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh. Alright, they come out of the caskets. You gotta watch out for them. Invisible wall? Nope. Oh, you got a ghost in you. I forgot this planet has ghosts. For some freaking reason. Sci-fi enough to go to black holes, but also ghosts are here, I guess. Which really goes to show that you can have all the tech in the world and still be just dealing with issues like this, huh? Oh, thank God. Long gun ammo. I needed you. What's over there? A book. Yes, please. Oh, that's a ladder. Let's get some healing in, guys. That blue meter is building up quickly, huh? I hope that doesn't instantly kill me like the purple one does. Because that'd be lame. Focus ring. What do you do? Reduce spread. I guess. I don't really use guns at a massive spread. Oh shoot. Oh, he got me with that thing? Dang it, I was right next to the checkpoint. But, okay, I think I can fit in one more before I need to go get food. I've been streaming for a while today. Alright, I don't summon up here. Shit. Wait. Whoopsie-daisy. Let's just make our way to the checkpoint. No questions asked. Oh, you're still alive? Oops. Okay, there should be a boss around this point. It's probably gonna be that stupid ball guy, isn't it? Oh, shoot. There's the ghost again. Look at him just hiding inside the dudes. Okay. Thank you, minions. Who kind? Suppressed. What does that do? Well, it's doing something. Okay, maybe a little longer. There might be an item ahead. Oh, it's a boss. Let's give it one try, and then call it for the stream. Oh no, it's you again. Ugh. Ugh. A brain or something? You're just a mini boss though. I ran into you. Jeez, what was that? Someone dropping bombs on me? I think someone's dropping bombs on me. Where are you? Oh, you've got bombs built into you. That's a terrible design flaw. Oh, you got telepathy too, huh? Telekinesis, actually. Telepathy is reading my brain. No, maybe you are reading my brain, and I just don't see that reflected as a gameplay mechanic. Oop. Oh, jeez. Oh, damn, you've got a jump attack? Ah, okay, I think I actually have this guy. Let's do one more sneaky attempt, and then, let's do it. But here's the trick. We're gonna just reverse our classes real quick. And we're gonna... We're gonna heal at the checkpoint and then use our summons before we actually get into the fight instead of summoning in the middle. Like a chump. Actually, you know what would probably be really good against this guy, actually? Oh, and I gotta... Now change, and then I gotta use the thing. I think would be really good against this guy would be... fire bombs. Yeah, fire bombs. Oh geez, you made it quick around that thing, huh? Jesus, you are really quick. Where you going? Around. Thank you, devil. Got more bombs built into you? Come on, minions, shoot him. Dang, we're out of ammo. Oh, are we? Okay, bonus life. Haha! Mutated growth. Bazinga. I knew we could take that boss without going too long. So let's just quickly see what the let's quickly just see what the weapon is, and then just call it well for the night. God, I hope it's not some sort of weird bio thing. Although a bio gun would be pretty cool, actually. Oh, are you? Wait a minute, are you in? Is this another one of the keys? The 5 keys we need to unlock Kingdom Hearts? Yep. There's one of the keys. No. This looks like something we clearly do not have the stuff for. Ah, yes. Things we do not know how to use yet. But in the future we might. Timeless Horizon. More like timeless more like timeless for the night, so we're going to the base to find the thing we need to know. Yeah, that wasn't great. That wasn't well thought out. Please show me a weapon that isn't a melee weapon, though.
Come on, what you got?
Oh, it's a mod. Bore. Fire drill projectiles. Okay. Oh,
Okay.
I'm always down to try something like this out exactly once. Ooh, that's futuristic. And let's just test real quick, see what it does. Ooh, 2 ammo. Yeah, it sure do be a drill. Creates a weak spot. Oh, you shoot it to create a weak spot. If it hits a weak spot, oh. That's pretty cool. But I think that's going to be it for the night. So, give me a second and I'm going to find someone to raid. Twitch, show me who you got. Ah, there's somebody I vaguely know. And by vaguely know, I mean I play Magic the Gathering with them somewhat frequently. So, join me in raiding Shadowroo, and I guess we'll say Scuff unlocked. Scuff has been unlocked as the raid message. Thanks for tuning in, and have a good evening, everyone. Peace.